Well, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I didn't sleep last night. It took I just took like a 2 hour nap at most, maybe. I really don't know how long I was napping for, but I was. I'm gonna brush out my hair real quick. Yeah. It's November 9th, and I'm not entirely okay, but I'm doing what I can today to not break down. It'll be a fun day. It's been a fun day. I looked at my ankles earlier because, yeah, they've been pretty bad. They're both bruised as fuck, man. I'm gonna fucking lose it if I keep seeing this glare on my glasses. Okay. It sucks. Don't know what I did to the second. So one of them I knew was gonna be bruised. The other one I still don't fucking know. So who fucking knows? We're just kind of watching how it's going, how they'll be for the day, and then we'll decide what we do based on that. My mom took me to the store earlier, and we got me some, as I call it, espresso depresso treats. So I got myself some soda, some Takis. I ate all my Slim Jims already. And then I got myself a couple of quick meals to have as well. Oh god. I'm so tired. Like, I can't even explain it. I'm so tired. But there's that, like 12 years of chronic pain. It's not fun. Not a, oh my god, I can't believe it. It's oh my god, I can't believe it. Like, I'm having some trouble processing it, but overall, I feel like I'm doing better than I could be. Or like better than I normally would. I guess it was the correct way to phrase that. I did say before today that I would read my last 2 writings about it. Hold on. Okay. So I found the one that I wrote from the 9-year anniversary of it. This was written 3 years ago, and I had called it Where I Am Now. Hello. How are you doing, G? Hope you're doing well. Your day's been well so far. Um, I'm gonna read the Where I Am Now, which was written in 2021. And then I'll read the 10-year anniversary one. Oh no. I hope you feel better, dude. Oh, flu fucking sucks. It sucks ass. I hated having the flu. Alright, here we are. I never thought I would be where I am now. I never thought that I would be once again hiding the fact that I am not okay. I put on a smile and I fake a laugh because I have to. I pretend that I am just fine and they believe it. They believe I'm okay. I guess I am okay. So okay to the point I don't. So okay to the point where I want to stop existing. I'm not suicidal. I don't want to kill myself, but the idea of being dead just doesn't rub me the wrong way. It wouldn't matter how I feel, anyways. I have to stay. I have to be fine. The smile I fake is to keep them safe, protect them from my pain. I want to tell them that I feel so guilty, that I feel like a failure, a burden, worthless. I feel like shit. I don't know what to do anymore. I lie in my bed. It doesn't feel good. Nothing feels good. I feel so bad all the time. I hurt so much. I'm uncomfortable, and there's just not a solution. There is no solution to anything. I just have to deal with it. My mind flickers back to the therapy appointment I had, where I was attacked and told that I want my condition to be special because I want to be unique. Where I was told that I use the wheelchair and my other aids for comfort. There is nothing comfortable about having to use aids because your pain is that bad. There is no comfort in subjecting yourself to being called crippled by kids at school. No comfort in the aids, not even easing the pain. I was told that there is a difference between being in pain and suffering, and I was both in pain and suffering. That had been the best news said by any of the doctors I had been seeing. That is sad. Everything hurts. My arms, legs, feet, hands, neck, chest, ribs, sides, hips, knees, my stomach, and more. Everything. That is what I get for having 3 chronic pain conditions. My eyes grew heavy, my body is giving up on me, it is shutting down, desperate for rest. I never get any. I stopped fighting and I let myself fall asleep, my bedroom light still on. When I woke up, it was to turn the light off. Then I fell back to sleep. When my alarm went off, I woke up, I laid in bed. Getting out of bed was always hard. Pain was a lot. My body is always so desperate to get the rest that it never gets. My mind starts running. I remember today's date. Yesterday, I got my disorder. This is back when I had the dates a little, just one day off. Yesterday, I got my disorder. Today's when I was diagnosed with it, 9 years ago. I got lucky. Most people will have the condition a while before they get a diagnosis. I had mine for less than a day. It still hurts. I was a child who was scared and in pain. All I know was that I was hurting and we didn't know why. I think back to the moment I got my disorder. I was taking a reading test when I felt it. I had ignored it the first time, but the second time I freaked out and went to my teacher crying. All anyone in my class of 3rd graders knew I was crying and my teacher rushed me to the nurse. She didn't even ask the teacher next door to watch the class. I remember my first night in the hospital, the day I got it. The doctor yelled at me for muttering I don't know, to his question on what time it had started. Mind you, it was like midnight and I had been crying for hours. I was also 8. His words echo through my mind. I can't forget. Throughout my 9 years of this disorder, I have been told by countless people and even doctors that nothing is wrong with me. You would think I'm used to it, but I'm not. It tears a hole in me that I can't patch. So I try not to bring it up to people who aren't my family. I force a smile and I pretend more than normal to avoid it. All I want to do all the time is cry. If I cry, they will know I'm not okay. I'm never okay. I text my friend back. This is one of the best people I have ever met. I tell her good morning, then I tell her the truth. I didn't sleep well. I never do. She doesn't pry on it. She moves our conversation along. I'm grateful. I don't have to explain to her why I don't sleep good. She will read this. She will read this and know it is her I am talking about. She's one of the 4 friends that I have that I know that know who I am on this account. Oh, gee. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate her. Sorry, I just totally interrupted that. I love the friends I have. I don't tell them this, but they are why I hold on. I hold on for my family and friends. They mean the world to me. I couldn't make them sad by leaving them all. I put on a smile for them. I couldn't bear the thought of them seeing me so broken. I couldn't. They can't know I'm falling apart under my mask. I'm dying inside, but I can't tell anyone. I'm no longer who I was because I've been breaking myself. I don't know who I used to be anymore. I can't find her. I can't find that child who had no cares in the world other than playing superheroes with her siblings. I've lost her. I've lost myself. That's what hurts me the most. Chronic pain takes away parts of you. It eats away at your happiness. It leaves you with nothing. You have no hope of relief left. Feel lost, trapped, broken, alone. You feel alone. I feel alone. Oh, gee. Thank you for the 5 bits. I really appreciate it. Truly. I forgot I wrote 2 different things. That 9th year. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you, G. I really appreciate it. Like, today, it's like the emotional, like, the emotional toll just this date in general has on me it's a lot. And it sucks, but, like, is what it is. I found the second one that I wrote from like 3 years ago, which was also on the 9-year anniversary. So, and this one, ironically, is titled 9 Years Ago. So let me read this one as well. And then we'll read the one that was about the 10-year anniversary. And then I will be able to actually express my actual thought process for the 12 years here. Because I can't read you what I wrote about the 11th year because I wrote it as a song, and unfortunately, I'm not trying to get any lyrics for like the songs that I've written that I hope to one day get published stolen. So what is happening is today is the 12-year anniversary of when I developed chronic pain. So it's been 12 full years of my life of constant pain, of my entire life being turned upside down by chronic pain. And so I had said earlier before today that I was going to read the couple of things I wrote on like 2 of the most recent anniversaries of today that I had. Because I feel like me sharing what I wrote about these on today is probably one of the best days to do it. Because even now, like, these emotions in these writings still sit. Like, they still are true. They're still valid. Like, this is still how I feel. just a little bit different now. Like there's just slight differences as time continues with it. So let's read the second one now. It's called 9 Years Ago. Nobody ever talks about the guilt you feel. I'm not talking about the guilt of doing this bad thing and now I have to feel bad for it. I'm not even talking about the guilt of saying the wrong thing. I'm talking about the guilt of just living. The guilt of having to make your family suffer because you can't handle the pain. The guilt of not being strong enough. It eats away at you inside. I pretend that I'm okay for as long as I can, but when the pain gets worse, I let it all go. I cry to the ones I love. I break down. I cry because it isn't fair. Why do I have to suffer? Why must I be in so much pain I can't walk? Why must I have to have so much pain that I can't function? I cry as I can't hold back anymore. The feeling of worthlessness fills my veins and I try to push the feeling away. It doesn't work. I feel trapped. I can't escape it. I'm destined to suffer. Nothing I do helps ease the pain. Every day it gets worse, the pain increases, and it makes everything a whole lot harder. I promised that this time I would be more open, but every time I'm open about it being worse, I can see the pain. I can see the tears that fill my mother's eyes, the tears that are caused by me, because she can't fix me. I see the tears and I feel worse. I ask why she doesn't respond, and she says she feels like a failure of a parent. It breaks my heart, so I keep a lot more to myself than she knows. I can't tell her that my mind is turning deadly to me. It would make things worse. I stay quiet about all the thoughts swirling in my mind, the thoughts about not being good enough. I want to have some relief, but it never comes. I have to be okay, though. I have to pass school. I have to get good grades despite the fact I am suffering. I have to take medicine that doesn't help one bit. I have to eat and drink despite the pain it causes. I have to breathe despite the pain because I have to live. I have to do so much, and for what? To be in agony? How is that fair? Nothing is ever fair anymore. As I sit on my bed thinking about how my life has gone astray, I remember one thing. Nobody understands. That adds another kick to the blow. Nobody knows how it feels to be in so much pain. It kills a part of you. Taking away an innocence that you can't get back. It kills a part that you didn't know you would need. It kills your faith. You begin to not care about anything. I have welcomed the idea of death since I was a child because it is the only real escape I will get from the pain. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live. Not like this. Nobody should have to live like this. I have lost friends and family because they don't get it. They say they believe, but then they leave and say it was all for show. They say that you would want attention because you are jealous. They make you feel bad about having to suffer. It makes you wish even more you didn't have this. It makes you want this to all be fake. For you to be crazy, to be faking it all. But alas, nothing goes the way you want it to. It isn't fake and you have to live with the pain. I have to put on a smile. I have to be okay. I have to pretend just a little while longer, just until I get the new doctors, until I can try something different. I have to ignore the burning, crushing feeling of guilt swirling in me. I keep myself in check. When I start to think bad, I beat myself up. I can't let myself get bad. But the strain is only hurting me. I wish I could just stay in bed all day and tell everyone how I really feel. I want to tell everyone that I'm not okay, and I haven't been for a while, yet I can't. The words are stuck in my throat. I bite my tongue until it bleeds. The taste of blood is a reminder of the words unsaid, words that I can't say. My screams are silent and often let out with tears. My frustration is with myself, the pain, and the shitty situation. I hate myself for having something out of my control. I tear myself down because I have nothing else to do. Nothing helps. I hurt all the time. I just want a little bit of ease. I just need a small break. I feel I might snap in half. A lump is in my throat. I try to bring myself to tell my mom about the fact my body feels weak, that the headaches are back. I can't. The look on her face when I said it was as bad as when I first relapsed killed me inside. She looked guilty, like it was somehow her fault, as if this condition is her fault. It isn't. I try to tell her that, but she doesn't ever listen. So I stay quiet. I walk away from her and I sit on the couch. As I sat on the couch, I realized something. Nobody ever talks about the guilt you feel. The guilt I am feeling right now and have been feeling since I was 8. The guilt you get from having your loved ones watch you suffer with chronic pain. The guilt that makes you want to stay silent. The guilt that keeps me from speaking up. The guilt that was part of my demise. The guilt that caused me to put in my earbuds and let my body shut down. The lack of sleep was already a lot, so why force myself to stay awake? When I woke, it was to my stepdad putting a blanket over me and patting my head. I let myself go back to sleep. When I woke up again, I went to my bed and I laid down. I stared up at my ceiling and I didn't think about anything. I was too tired. I'd plugged in my phone and I watched some clips of my favorite streamers. It lulled me to sleep again. It was never a decent sleep. The most decent sleep I get is when my body is so exhausted it shuts down and I crash on the couch for a couple of hours. When I wake up in the morning, one thing is on my mind. Today is the day, 9 years ago, when my life changed. When I got my chronic pain condition. When I had felt the sensation that had started it all 9 years ago. I lost my innocence. 9 years ago, I lost my childhood. 9 years ago, I had to learn how to be strong. 9 years ago, I had no idea how the journey would break me down. Over half of my life has been full of suffering. It is a day I will never forget. That day changed everything I knew. I might be a better person, but at what cost? And I wrote this. I wrote this when I was 17. I was 17 at the time I wrote it. For the most part, it's just November is the hardest month for me to get through. And not even every date in November is bad. I literally have 3 days in November that really kind of weigh on me. One is the anniversary of the death of a pet, of a hamster, okay? And it only sometimes bothers me. The other 2 days, it involves my chronic pain. So for me, it's just I let myself have my feelings on those days. I let myself be down in the dumps about it. I let myself be very open that I'm not okay today. Hey, no, I'm you know that thing I really like, death? Yeah, that's it. That's what I really like today. And I let myself feel that way and be open about it because of how difficult the day is. And I feel like I owe myself a day to just be broken out, broken in front of everyone. Hold on, we're gonna find the one from my 10-year anniversary. Now that one isn't as long, but I had wanted to write something because I was like, oh, I need to write. So here's the one that I wrote 2 years ago. So I was 18 when I wrote this. 10 years later, it has been a full decade since I started to deal with my chronic pain. A full 10 years of agony, unanswered questions, long nights, hard fights, loneliness. 10 years of feeling like a burden because my physical health kept me from being able to do things. I already knew today would be hard. I knew that I'd have a hard time coping with it, but it hurts so much more than one would think. I've been trapped with pain that nobody can see, very little believe, and it sucks. I don't have words to explain why today is such a bad day. I don't have words to explain how I remember the first moment I felt the pain, how vividly it plays in my mind, how I felt. That was the first night of many that I would be scared of something unknown. The first time I felt like I was crazy. I've had people I love doubt my pain. I've lost friends because of the pain. Not Many people believe me when I talk about my pain. Nobody can understand how this feels. For the doctors to tell you that they had no idea what was wrong with you, to do countless tests that all come up with nothing. If I could, I'd never live this day and skip right to the next. But it has been 10 years of this, and there's many more to come. Many more days where I feel like nothing. Many more years of me losing my will to fight, but staying because I don't really want to die. Oh my god, I just realized my desk lamp was on. That scared me. I want the pain to stop. That's all I've ever wanted. And in 10 years, it became very clear to me that it would never happen. And that's how I am right now. Not okay with the knowledge that this will always be my life. What a day. And when I wrote this, I wrote it like literally at night after going through like the entire day, struggling so hard. Like, I struggled so hard that day. So that night, I literally wrote a quick thing and then passed the fuck out. I could not. I was like, And then I also wrote a song during the 10-year anniversary about it. Will not read that. Did I write anything about the 11th? Like, I'm trying to see if I have any actual, like, written notes other than the song about it. Gosh, issue is I have so many fucking docs. It's rough. It's rough for sure, but I'm trying to make sure I didn't actually have anything. I might have, but like, who fucking knows with me anymore? I never know with me. I wrote so much that like I don't even. Um. Okay. I found something I wrote. I don't remember when I wrote it. But I know I wrote it in summer of 2022. I know that because at the time I had a long distance boyfriend. It's like, you were to ask me if I regretted any fucking relationship in my life, it would be that boyfriend. It would be that boyfriend. One, because come to turn out, I wasn't actually into guys. So I was dating a guy to date a guy, essentially. And two, he was abusive as fuck. And it took me to, like, it took me until, like, the week he started fucking, He ignored me 3 times. He ignored me 3 full days in a fucking week, and during that week is when I sat there and I was like, this isn't right. But I wrote something, and I'm like looking at it, and I wrote a very long I don't know if I can read this on stream now that I'm reading part of it. I'm not gonna read it on stream. And specifically not reading it on stream, one, because I kind of don't want to read what I wrote about this guy when I genuinely had convinced myself. I convinced myself so much. Like, I'm a person with abandonment issues and trauma. I have a lot of fucking trauma. So I am very good at gaslighting myself into believing that I love somebody despite how they treat me and ignore all the bad ways they treat me because I am desperate to be loved. It's a bad habit of mine. I'll be the first to admit it. It is a habit of mine. And I'll be the first to admit that I have not been perfect when it comes to my past relationships in my life. In the four relationships I've had in my life, only one of them I'm doing right. And I say that because the first relationship I had, my first ever girlfriend, I truly did care for her, and I did love her. And she was great. She was amazing. I realized with her, it was scary. It was, at that point in my life, it was too good. It was too positive. And it freaked me out, and I subconsciously looked for a way to leave. And I left. I found the quickest excuse I could to break up with her and escape the relationship. And I did. I met a guy, and I convinced myself I had a crush on him. So it was easy for me to be able to be like, yeah, I don't want to date you while I have a crush on somebody else. Like, that's not fair to you. So I end up dating the guy. And while I was happy, I think it was a fake happiness that I'd gaslit myself into believing. Because when I look back and I remember the times I spent with this guy, like we were on the phone all the time. Like I remember how much dread I had in that time, and like when I think back, I barely remember like the actual happiness feelings I got, and I remember more of the dread I had while I was smiling at, my phone. The dread of, oh, I'm talking to him still. But he's the one who left for that, so that was good. And then I dated another guy. And I genuinely thought I liked him. And then I started dating him. And I realized as soon as I was in the relationship with him, I don't want to be in this relation. Like, I didn't want to be in the relationship. I didn't want to be in the relationship. As soon as I was dating him, I sat there and I was like, I don't know if I actually want to date him. I don't know if I actually want to be dating. So took me a little bit, but I eventually found the right words to say to break up with him, and I broke up with him. I let him down easy. I let him know, like, not your fault. I realized there were things that didn't make us compatible, which is not a lie. That was not a lie. It was, I was already having those feelings of like, it was literally, I'm in a relationship. Oh, I'm dating him. And I figured it was just like because it was a new thing, and I had those thoughts for every other relationship I had. So I didn't question why I sat there with I'm in a relationship ideology. I told him the truth, while I also had a different reason as well. I didn't break up with him because I had the thoughts of, I'm in a relationship. I broke up with him because I learned something that wouldn't have let us be compatible with each other. And it was going to cause a nasty breakup eventually. So I broke up with him before it could get nasty. And I feel bad. Like, I do. I feel bad for him. I'm still friends with him today. I've never explained to him the full context of why I broke up with him. He knows that there is something that made us incompatible. It was a difference in beliefs that made us incompatible. He knows. I mean, I was honest. Like, I also have commitment issues. It's a very real thing. I have so much trauma. I have commitment issues. That's 100%. I know I have commitment issues. It's a fucking terrifying thing. I was open with him pretty much about everything except for the entire thing of my dread being in a relationship with him. It was like being in a relationship in general, but like, I digress. But the current relationship I'm in, the only one I didn't have the I'm in a relationship plot for it. No, instead I had the I'm in a relationship. Which to me means a lot. So I kind of want to read it though. Like, we're gonna read it. You know what? We're gonna say fuck it. We're gonna read it. This one is heavy though. It's a lot heavier than the other 3 that I've read so far. So let's do a hold on. I want to I'm so glad I actually thought to do this. Like, the fact that it just came to my head. I'm gonna make a little trigger warning thing to put up on my screen while I read this one. Because I do not want to risk anything. Actually, let me get a different. Hi.
French fries?
French fries. Like, are you? Oh, I just need to know like where from.
Air fryer.
I'll take some.
You want dip or you got dip?
I should be fine with it.
Okay, I want to make sure you guys are anything else about eat. Asshole.
Oh,
Yes.
you need me.
What do you need me to do?
I need some more food in this.
Okay, let me get you your fries and then I will fill that up.
Okay. Thank you. My mom's bringing me Frenchy fries. I love my mom. She is such an amazing rock in my life. My mom has not been perfect by any fucking means, but she does her damn fucking best, and that is the one of the most important things. Alright. I'm literally I'm making a little thing for my stream, and then I'll put it on the screen, and then we'll read the thing. Um,
We have a new bag. We're just trying to finish up everything that's left in the bin.
mm-hmm.
So that's why I only did some. We can give Lena some too. Okay?
Alright, babies. food in your food bowls. I do like Frenchy fries. Hold on. My problem is when I make stuff for my stream, I like making it look nice. Um, all right. Do. One second. I'm very glad I thought to do this for this one, actually. Um, I'm gonna make a better trigger warning thing later, but for now, it's going to be a this photo that I got. Maybe if it'll let me make it smaller. Is it not gonna let me change it because I am live? That's bull. Close that actually. Add a. Hold on, we're going through a whole fucking ordeal right now. No, I don't like that, actually. I don't know why it won't let me. I got it to screen. Um, I can fit it to screen, but it won't let me make it smaller. It's so weird. Like, I've never had this problem before. And I don't know if it's because I'm currently live or not. I have to Google this now. Um, as clear as I'd want it to be. Um, I didn't edit the right one. Alright, hold on. We're trying. I'm trying. I promise. I can't, like, on my screen, everything always looks a little off. I can't tell how well it'll look on stream. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying so hard, guys. I'm trying. Um, yeah, so apparently it's like a problem that other people have. So I just dropped my mouse. That was weird. Alright, hold on. Prince. Alright, well, we're gonna check it. To see how well that looks. For my computer, it. Okay. Actually, that is perfect. There we go. The little trigger warning for this writing is now up. So, I don't remember when I wrote this. I know it was in summer of 2022. And it is. I called it one day. So let's get into it. Once again, this trigger warning is this writing in specific. I don't remember what it was that compelled me to write it, but the fact that I wrote it and the fact I was so honest in it means that I was trying to remind myself of everything that I was feeling and running through my head at this moment. So, before I actually start reading, once again, this writing talks about depression, anxiety. There is talk about self-harm, and there are suicidal mentions, suicidal itineraries. So we're straight on. We understand that's what's in it. If it is triggering for you, please feel free to click off. Or mute me until you see the trigger warning picture come off my screen. Imagine feeling trapped in a life that is filled with pain. Living in a body that is always hurting, to want nothing more than to never have to worry about it again. But you have to worry about it again. You have to suffer because the doctors can't figure out how to help you. To become so numb to the idea of killing yourself that you are able to joke about it and not act at the same time. I say that I wish I was dead, and I mean it. I say that I want to live, and I mean it. The mix of you want for life and death is heavy. It burdens you, and you can't do anything but live with it. You can't even tell anybody the truth. They wouldn't understand. They would only tell you that they want you to live. You don't know how to act like you were okay half of the time. All you want to do is cry, but when you cry, it is on the phone with the last person you want to hear you cry. You make them feel bad because there isn't anything they can do. Nobody can do anything. I am left here to suffer and try so hard to not wish I was dead, yet I've been wishing I was dead. I just don't want to deal with this anymore. Who would? But if I kill myself, then I leave behind my cats, my family, my boyfriend. Cough, cough. I'm not dating him anymore. Sorry, gag. I leave behind people I love, people I never want to hurt. I want to die so much, but I never say anything. I just put on my mask, my smile, my act. I pretend that I don't want to die. I pretend that I'm not miserable 24/7. I'm getting so good at pretending, I'm starting to trick myself. I'm in pain all the time. I am in so much pain that it isn't fucking fair. How is somebody supposed to keep going like this? How do people do it? How do people keep going when they experience this? I don't get it. I'm only here because I was too scared to even attempt suicide. I know that if I wanted to, I could do it. I have access to everything I need. I could end it, everything so fast, but I don't. I can't. The scariest part of all of this is that I went from never being able to fathom the idea of cutting myself, and now I am cutting myself. It is all superficial, no blood, but still. I am so scared that somebody will see. I don't want to have to explain myself, to explain that everything has pushed me to the edge. I'm falling apart in plain sight, and my family can't even tell. They don't see me. The only thing that is really keeping me from falling apart completely is lobby. Sorry. Ignore that. I love him so much. Sorry. Ignore that. And he makes everything a little bit better. Liar. He makes me feel okay when I'm not. Liar. How is it that somebody 27 hours away from me is the reason I'd be holding on? You're lying to yourself. Sorry. That's a really bad cough I have. I'm broken, I'm lost. I just want to be found. For this all to be over. Chronic pain really messes everything up. It has ruined my life in so many ways. What would my life be if I didn't have chronic pain? Would I be happier? I will never know. I will never know what life is like without chronic pain. I will always know what life is like with chronic pain. I will never be okay. I will never be done with this. I'm forever stuck in this misery, with the ever-growing question of why. I don't understand how to ask for help. Nobody understands. They all can't get the way this feels. To want to die but not. To be so miserable that you have forgotten what it's like to not be miserable. One day, I will have an answer. Sorry, that was... I guess I will be very transparent with it. In it, I mentioned self-harm. And it was superficial, and I was not lying about that. It was all fucking superficial. And I have not done it in almost what I think I did it. It's been at least one full year. I think it's been like a year and a half actually, just about since I last did anything like that. So, just fair warning, I am fine. I'm not actively doing anything because I haven't. Yeah, I worked on it. Okay, trigger warning over. Holy shit, that was deep. My bad. I I didn't read all of it through. Like, I knew it mentioned some of those, but wow, I was like, mm. um. Oh, I know what song I wrote. Fuck. I know exactly what song I had written about the 11 years. I know exactly what I wrote about it. I don't know if I wrote an actual thing about it. Um, so I wrote a couple of things. I wrote one. I know I wrote at least two songs about like it being 11 years, except only one of them do I actually mention that it was 11 years. Um, God, I want to share it so badly, but I don't want anyone taking it. Like, I don't want anyone taking my song. But I really want to share this one because it's like one of my actual personal best things I've written. Let me see if I wrote anything on the 11th. Or not like for the 11th year, like an actual note. Um, I hate how much I write. Um, no, I think I just wrote that song. Um, unless I have it. Hold on. Let me do last one. Oh, hello. Hold on. Is it Jutzmeiser? Oh, I do not understand that language. Um, multi? Is it multi? Oh, okay. Um, could you type out the way to pronounce that? Or if there is something you would like me to call you, please let me know in specific because I try my hardest to get people's names right. But if it's multi, if that is how you say your name. I watch anime very sparsely. Like I don't watch it too often. Um, I'm just I'm very picky when it comes to like watching shows and stuff. It's very hard for me to start shows and stuff actually. No, this is not Naruto, actually. This is actually it's Jinx from League of Legends. I don't play League of Legends, but it's I had two options. I was either going to get the Joker chair or the Jinx chair. So, yeah, I ended up getting Jinx. I kind of wish I got oh my god, I love Jinx. I can't fully understand the game of League, but I like oh my gosh. I know if I was able to fully understand the game, I would have so much fun with it. But Jinx, iconic. I kind of wish I got the Joker because like the Joker had way more purple on it, but I really like the Jinx chair, so is what it is. I'm looking for writings right now. Um, Stuff I wrote about my chronic pain and shit. Dude, I love purple. Purple and yellow are my favorite colors. Always have been, always will be. For me, any pretty much any shade of purple works. For yellow, I love most yellows, but there are some yellows that are just so ugly. I'm like, no, like you didn't do that justice. Oh, black is great too. I guess I don't have. I guess I genuinely don't have a writing for. This. Um, no, I am from America. Okay, so let me. I can actually explain this. So, neither one of this is bleach. I would not have access to bleach because if I had access to bleach, I would have already sent myself to the ER from accidentally misusing it. So I have Clorox wipes, disinfecting wipes, and then I have Lysol. It's a pet Lysol. So it helps me keep shit clean with my cats. And yeah, I need to clean my room still, but I just haven't gotten to it yet. Um, let's see. I genuinely thought I would have had something about, like, even small typed out about the 11 year. Unless I'm not looking in the right place. Oh my god, this is gonna make so much noise every time I grab one of my USBs now. We're eventually gonna play a game, but cough up that money. I'm not from Georgia. I've never been to Georgia, actually. I'm actually in Texas, and I was born in Pennsylvania. You were close. You got the southern part right. No. Um, most people actually in Texas will not have a ranch. Oh. Where's the... Um, all I will say about Texas, yeah, no. So, I will say, Europeans have a very misinformed view when it comes to America. Yes, America has a lot of fucking problems, and we acknowledge we have problems. We acknowledge that as a country, most of us will acknowledge that we have a lot of problems within our own country. Um, but most of the times, a lot of it is very over exaggerated. Yeah, there is a lot of racism problems in America. Texas does have its fair share of racism problems in the state. Um, the election, yeah, the election passed. We're going to avoid talking about the election. I will talk a little bit about, like, a little. I don't want to talk too much about politics when online, really, but I will talk, like, just a little bit when it is comes to, like, genuine questions about America, and stuff like that. But the thing is every state in America has its problems with racism, sexism, homophobia, transphobia, all of it. Like, every state has its own problems with it. The problem is a lot of the time when you find out, like, when people in European countries hear stuff like, "Oh, Texas is a very racist state," it's because we have people who are in our state governments who are passing laws that go against people of certain groups. It's because we of the people in charge, and usually they make the laws, and then the laws is what the rest of the world kind of translate as that's how all Americans are. That's what most Americans think. It's how most of them act. Or like, and one American will act out, and it's that's how they are. That's how they are. There's also a lot of times where it's not an American doing something wrong, or an American gets clocked for doing something that other people from your other English speaking countries have done and are doing at the same time. Like on TikTok, it's a huge thing where you'll hear an English speaker defending America, and everyone assumes that they're automatically from America unless they make it very clear, like, and they say practically in every video, like, hey, I have a question for Americans. My fellow, like, my American friends, I have a question for you guys. Except usually they say America, not Americans. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. We are not doing that. No. Yeah, no. For me, anyone comes into my chat and are actively supportive of Trump, or comes in my chat to yeah. So well, they sent a lot in a different language, which is fine. I can't vouch what they sent, but no. Anyone who comes in my chat to talk politics, I don't want politics in my chat. I don't. We can talk start it in politics, but when it comes to U.S. politics, we're not talking about we're not talking about the presidents. We're not talking about why they should ban certain laws and stuff, because unfortunately, or and I'm not ashamed to say it, I support people's rights to choose for their own lives. So take that as you will. But specifically, if anyone comes in my chat right now supporting Trump, it's an automatic ban. Because, one, I don't want his name in my chat. Two, I don't want, I don't want those types of politics being talked about in my chat. When I'm talking like politics, I'm talking like like I want to talk about real world problems that isn't just a problem in America. And when I do talk about the problems in America, I'm doing it in a respectful manner and as open mindedly as I possibly can be, because I know people have different views on it, and I want everyone to feel like their view is just as correct as somebody else's, and I don't want people to feel like my view is seen as more correct than theirs. However, in some instances, kind of is the case. This instance, right now, you do not come in my chat talking about Trump. Especially not today. Not today. Today is not the fucking day to test my fucking limits. Ooh. Mm-mm. Like, unfortunately, if you're gonna support Trump, please leave my chat. Please leave. Because you are actively supporting somebody who wants me to have no rights whatsoever. So, get out. And that's all I have to say on that. But, I'm happy to answer questions about America. I'm happy to answer tough questions about America, based on what I can answer. And I am not an expert. I am talking purely on my experience and what I've seen. There's a lot more that happens in this country than I can talk about. There's so much that happens behind the scenes that I can't even talk about. So, like, I am fine talking about that stuff, but we're not going to support oppressors is the right word. Oppressors, yeah. That's the right word. Ooh. Like, for me, ask away. Any question you can think of, go ahead, ask. But just ask yourself if it's a good question to be asking somebody on stream. Or ask yourself if you think it's a good idea to say it on somebody's stream. You know what I really do? I need to put my flag up in the background. I have a lesbian flag that I really want to put up in my room, actually. I told my mom I just dropped my phone stand and my phone. Everything's okay. Yeah, dude, and I've been wanting to put it up in my background anyway. One, I'm hoping it'll keep guys from trying to flirt with me. Like, I'm okay with people complimenting me. I don't want people trying to pick me up in my chat. But I've already been wanting to put it in my background. I think I really should do it now. God. My lipstick is fucking peeling. It's sticking. I hate the way it feels. Like, about to take off the lipstick to re-put it on. Problem is, I have to do, like, some sketchy fucking shit to hang it up. I have 2 cats. Actually. Wait, actually, you would know that. I recognize your name. Which, by the way, welcome back. It's been so fucking long since I've seen your name in my chat. How have you been? Oh my god, we do love sketchy shit, though. We do love sketchy shit. You're so fucking right. Alright, hold on. Here's one baby. Oh, careful with your claws, baby. Hi! This is Taser. She actually lets me hold her when I'm sitting in this chair, specifically. I have to be in the chair, though. Let me go grab my flag. It's in a bin in the hallway, but, should be in a bin in my hallway. But, I digress. I'm decided I'm putting this flag up on stream. Yeah. All right. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right. But yeah, hold on. I want to see if I remember how to say your name. I want to say Cornelli. I want to say it's Cornelli. Did I pronounce it correctly after all this time? After all this time, please tell me I pronounced it correctly. Hell yeah. It's one of my things. I try to say everything I can, like every name I can, as correctly as possible. You are sketchy as fuck, miss. Where's my toolbox? Not as sketchy as I'm about to be, though. I tried to kneel down on the ground and I realized I was not going to be in camera view. Hold on. Let's find it. Alright, I have my thumbtacks. And my pencil. We're gonna do sketchy shit. Sketchy shit. Depending on where I want to start. Do not try this at home, kids. That's all I have to say. I do not condone people trying my actions on their own. We're gonna go ahead and cycle that litter box real quick so then I can unplug it and move it. I gotta move the litter box, but I need it to run. Ow! My knee popped. Man. But yeah, we're gonna do some sketchy shit. And hang up a flag. Should I be doing that in Texas, in America right now? Probably not. You know. Because one, I'm still not ashamed of it. Two, oh well. Oh fucking well. I have places I can go if I need to. Ah, yeah, Cowboy State. Ain't it like, it's like the best state ever. The best state ever. I'm waiting to escape Texas eventually. Enough. Issue is I have a friend who I am going to try and move in. No. No, it's been raining for like the last 2 fucking weeks straight. But it's also, November, and November, once you hit October, you start getting less, days that are higher than being in the 80s. In November is when it starts being from like 85 the highest to like 70 the lowest usually. Yeah, no, Texas is, it's hot, but it's, oh, so Ozzy, He's in Australia. Bro is completely far away from us. Okay. We're gonna do some sketchy shit. We're gonna do some sketchy shit. I do some sketchy shit. I'm gonna do sketchy shit. Alright. Dude, I fucking hate humidity. It fucking. When I straighten my hair and then I go out in humidity, it's all curly and frizzy. And I'm like, even if I do my curls nicely, it's still a fucking mess. Try not to have to move too many things. Mainly because it'll stress out the kitties. Alright, guys. Doing sketchy shit, do not try this at home. 10 out of 10, do not recommend standing in computer chairs. Bad idea, it's usually how you get hurt. And if I get hurt, I told my mom if I get hurt, we'll have video evidence of it. It'll work. It'll be fine. I probably should not be standing in my chair. As I said, I'm gonna do some sketchy shit. I'm gonna do some shit. I'm doing some sketchy shit, man. By the way, cats, you guys better leave this flag alone. This is like. I got it hung up. Alright, I have one more thumbtack to do. And head back up for a poster. I'll try putting it right there. Oh my gosh. And I'm fine. Was it sketchy? Oh, a fucking course. Actually, I like that. I like how far that's blowing out, actually. The only thing I don't like about this. Just because I know my cat will attack it if he sees it flowing like that. I did it. Alright, let's Okay. It looks a little funky because of the poster, but there's no other good place to put the poster where it's visible and all of that. So my cats, like the wall right behind their tower, like right here, Taser will reach up and scratch on, so I can't have it going sideways. I also have 2 shelves right here. Like, this is a shelf on my wall that I can't easily move. So, for the most part, my cats won't attack the flag. I just know, like, if that corner closest to the cat tower was waving as much as it would, my cat would eventually reach out to, mess with it in one of his moods where he's attacking everything. So, that's all that was really about, I guess. I just hit my heel on the wheel of my chair. Ow, fuck. Today's going great for me. But, let me move the shit back. I know. You're gonna fucking hate me for how much I've moved shit. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna replace that puppy pad. And I'm gonna go wash my hands. Yeah, exactly. But then again, my cat has only actually attacked my pansexual flag. That's the, yeah. So, and because he's only ever actually gone after the pansexual flag, I have so much, like, glitter on my floor. Now that I've actually seen how much there is, where's my little... It's in the closet, isn't it? I'm gonna quickly sweep some of this up. Move, baby. Move. Yeah, my cat is more panphobic than anything. That's a joke, by the way. It's a joke. He's not actually panphobic. He might be. So, okay. You actually haven't been here in a hot minute. I will, actually, let me explain that after I wash my hands, because they were, now I'm thinking about it, they were inside the litter box. Okay. Okay, alright. So, you've not been here in a hot minute, and the last time you were here was it was really long ago, actually. Like, I'm really happy you're back. Genuinely. Like, I miss seeing your name. But basically, with trying to get treatments for my 3 chronic pain disorders, and everything, and going through a bunch of testing, when I was 18, did so much testing. I got an MRI, I got an EEG, I got an EMG, I got another EEG, which then both of those EEGs prove that I have brain damage, which is a whole other fucking story, by the way. So I have the brain damage. But I was talking with my older sibling who is diagnosed with autism. And it's very important that I say diagnosed with autism because I have two siblings diagnosed with autism. And then there's me and my older brother who aren't diagnosed with autism, but we are both definitely autistic. So autism is a genetic. It's been proven to be genetic. And it's believed to be a more recessive gene. So, well, there is a chance where there can be autism in the family, right? There can be autism in the family without your children getting it. You could have two autistic parents, and there's the chance that, like, your children don't get it. I don't know what all plays into it or not, because they still don't fully know, at least not from the last time I researched it, which was when I was a sophomore, so I could be a little off. I could be really off, honestly. But I have autism on both my mom's and my dad's side of the family. Yeah, so, well, welcome to the fucking club. We haven't, my, like, figuring out I was autistic is more of a recent thing, by the way. Because we knew I was ADHD. We knew I was ADHD. That wasn't a question. Like, we always said, like, I'm pretty sure, I think, because I didn't have that diagnosis. But we were all pretty confident that I had ADHD. Which I do. I do. Because I'm on ADHD meds, and they do so much fucking work. Like, I can actually think through my thoughts on the meds. But when I, skip the meds, you can tell. You can tell when I don't take my ADHD meds. Granted, my conversations can still jump around, but, like, my thoughts are actually more concise than they used to be. My mind used to always be running, and now it's like, it's not always running. It can actually stop for seconds. But I was talking with my older sibling who looked at me and was like, because we were talking about it, and I'm like, I'm like, it's crazy that I do so many, like, things that you and our little brother do, and, like, how many things I do that, like, apparently only autistic people do. And my older sibling was like, honey, you're autistic. And I was like, oh shit, you're right. And I brought it up to my mom, who then was like, nope, I see it. My mom got me tested when I was younger, but I had already been watching my two diagnosed siblings who have autism do the therapies. So when it was my turn to get tested for it, I knew how I was supposed to do the test because I watched it happen. Like, I learned the answers to the autism test by watching my siblings' therapy. So I passed the test, and they were like, yeah, she's not autistic enough. And I was 4. It's already hard enough to diagnose autism in girls, let alone young girls. So I was really high functioning, and a lot of my habits and a lot of my things I thought were normal. I studied for the test, man. It was the only test I ever fucking studied for, too. The only test I studied for was the autism test. Ironically. But, like, I'm high functioning, so, like, everything I was doing we thought was, like, normal, especially because we had a house full of weird kids. We had 2 autistic kids who had their habits that none of us actually blinked eyes at. Like, for me, a lot of their autistic habits were not autistic habits. They were just their habits. Like, there were a couple of things that I knew were autistic habits, and that's because my mom often commented on it. But, like, other than that, I thought everyone had problems with textures. But everyone had these textures that made their skins, like their skin fucking crawl. And like sounds that, oh god, sorry, just thinking about it makes me, ugh. um, I thought like everyone had foods where like you like the taste, but you cannot eat it because it tastes like the feeling of it in your mouth makes you want to throw up. Um, I didn't realize that uh, neurotypical people don't get hyperfixations to the point where that's all they fucking talk about. That's all they're willing to talk about. Yeah. There were a lot of signs that I was autistic growing up. But we were also sitting there going like, we know I'm autistic, but I don't have a diagnosis. So we were like using the phrasing like, we're pretty sure I'm autistic. Well, I finally get in to see a psychiatrist who is now taking care of my pain management because they have the drugs that can be prescribed that my pain management can't prescribe. And my mom mentioned to him, okay, for me, it's the sound of like, you know, the holographic Valentine's Day cards. You know those, and you know like the sound it makes when you like rub it, like rub the holographic part. Oh, God. Um, but like we told my psychiatrist. By the way, my first psychiatry appointment was hilarious. I walk in and he looks at me and goes, "How are you doing?" And I just stared at him. He asked me how is it going twice. I just stared at him. I just, and then he looked over to my mom, who then answered for me, and he spoke to both of us, but also like made like I had opportunity to jump in if I wanted to, but he also knew I was not going to talk. I wouldn't look him in the eyes. Um, I only started talking to him when everything he was saying was more directed to my mom instead of me. All right, hold on. Let me show you what a. Hello. How is it? How is it? How are you, Nat? How is it? Yeah, how is it, Nat? Dude, Ellen has been here, like, just supporting. You have an amazing mod. Where is it? I guess it's not called holographic. What is it called then? I always thought it was called holographic. Um, oh, thank you, dude. I love like when I saw the purple lipstick in the store when I got it. I was like, I'll take that. So if I'm wearing purple, I have to have it. Where I'm trying to think of the best way to find a photo of like these specific Valentine's Day cards, and they were like these little cards that like you tilt, basically you tilt it and then it like changes the vision. Um, there's also cups, like there's cups that also do the same thing. Like you, when you move it, like the image changes, but I don't know what it's called. Um, yeah, it just I don't know how to like I don't know actually what it's called because now I'm realizing it, it's not called holographic because um holographic is more colors than like the moving images. Um, but everyone I knew always called them holographic cards. So like, I don't know. But I cannot stand the sound of those. Those make my skin fucking crawl, and I'm like, um. But right, my psychiatrist, my mom told him like we were pretty sure I was autistic, and we were pretty confident that I was ADHD. And then we also explained all of the other stuff that I have. Explained that I also have two autistic siblings, like diagnosed autistic siblings, and all that. And my psychiatrist treated me for autism and ADHD along with my chronic pain. Like everything he put me on, he kept in mind like it would work with people who have autism and ADHD. So he practically confirmed that I have it, but without giving me a diagnosis. Basically said like we're gonna treat it without treating it. Fuck. My little keyboard tray is stuck. Oh my god, today is going fucking great. And no, I will not be commenting on that one follow. But will not be. No. No. It's hold on. No. So the autism thing, it was just nice to have it like confirmed that I wasn't going out of my mind. Um, with the realization of it, the chronic pain thing for me though is like the hardest diagnosis, right? But I've had my chronic pain at least the main one for 12 years now, and it's just ugh. Like literally today 12 years ago, and I'm like, well, actually it'll be 12 years ago tomorrow that I was diagnosed, but I got it today 12 years ago. I digress. Getting diagnosed with anything is both like relieving and also not at the same time. Um, but I think it also depends on your situation and what the diagnosis actually means for you and what it means for your life going forward. I know with any mental health, or not even just mental health, but like any mental disorder or illness, um, getting a diagnosis for those, usually more beneficial than not. Usually that helps you actually get further. Is not saying any of it is easy, because I could, like, for me, I could not imagine finding out, like being diagnosed with being bipolar and BPD. I couldn't imagine the feelings you would get with that, and I won't even pretend like I can or will, because I don't, and I will more than likely never know the feelings that come with being diagnosed with something like that. Something that has, I guess, a negative connotation around it. When people think of the bipolar disorders, the BPD disorders, like, it's such, there's negative connotations around those diagnoses. And did somebody knock on my door? Was that my cat? That was my cat. I know that because nobody answered. Like, there's a negative connotation around it. Unfortunately, I don't think there should be a negative connotation around it at all. I don't think there should be as many negative connotations around a lot of the mental illnesses and disorders that there is, but because of society and because of how long it took for people to acknowledge that mental illnesses and mental disorders were, like, real, and they could be treated, and it didn't make any people less of a human when they had them, because of how long it took for that. There's still such negative connotations. They're like, I think the best example for thinking about negative connotations, which everyone is guilty of, is like the idea of psychopaths and sociopaths. Usually when you think of them, you think them in a negative light. You think them of like, oh, the Joker. When you think sociopath or psychopath, you think villains like the Joker. You think horrible, like, this is a horrible human being who have no care in the world about people and how they feel and all of that, when that's not the case. That's not always the fucking case. Like, it's been painted in a negative light for so long, everyone naturally associates it with negative things. Whereas there are people who are classified as sociopaths who have amazing lives. They have families. They have their... I would say that sociopaths have their own version of love. And I'm saying that because sociopaths can have families. They can have connections with people, even if there isn't, like, they don't have much emotional ties to it. They can still have these meaningful relationships that actually, like, are important to them. Like, it's their own way to love, but it's their way to love because they can't feel love the same way that we do. And exactly, morals aren't tied to emotion. That is a very perfect way to put that, too. So, like, I wish mental disorders were seen more positively than they are. Like, because they really shouldn't all have this just negative gloom about it. There's the negative gloom around it. And until society as a whole actually starts taking mental health and mental illness and disorders seriously, and actually take the time to understand what they are and what they mean and why, because some of these you can figure out why this disorder may be with this person. But there are other disorders that, like, they don't know what causes it. But, like, if you could even try to understand why somebody may have it, you know? Exactly. I actually have a few bipolar family members. And, like, for me, like, until I was told, like, my cousin was bipolar for the first time, and I was 14 or 15. No, Nat, dude, I literally, I loved talking to you, like, in your chat, like, you were such a vibe, like, I genuinely, like, I got that off of you, and it's crazy, people hear one label, and, like, instantly, everything they knew about you is totally fucking different, and I'm like, why does that happen? Because of societal, stereotypes, and it just fucking sucks. Okay, but that's harm to the chair. Like, not a person. Come on. Come on now. It's harm to a chair. It's a chair, you know? I mean, you should see me playing fucking Dude, no, because when I play Batman, I'm so fucking unhinged. I'm like, I was laughing my ass off last night as I was beating the fuck out of Joker, and I was just, like, laughing like a fucking, with the fact that we're talking about mental health, and I was about to be like, I was laughing like a maniac, and I'm like, you know, even that, like, maniac has a more negative connotation to it, and I don't think that it always should. Yeah. Okay, especially because maniac literally just fucking means a person exhibiting extreme symptoms of wild behavior. Especially when violent and dangerous. An obsessive enthusiast. Well, dude, Cornelli, it was so nice to see you again. Take care. I hope to see you again that's, you know, some point soon. Like, dude, oh my gosh. But, like, my cousin, bipolar, I was 14 or 15, I think, when my cousin was diagnosed. And it changed the way, like, I viewed mental health disorders. And then after that, I was like, you know what? I want to take a class. Because I had the option in high school to take a counseling and mental health class. And I did. And that was the best class I ever could have fucking taken in school, ever. That counseling and mental health class, like, changed how I saw everything that I thought I knew. Well, nah, it was so nice to, like, actually be able to say hi to you. Good luck with work. I have a feeling you'll need that. Dude, I like that. No, that was the best class I think ever. Because I learned about the different personality disorders, behavioral disorders. I learned about. We did an entire segment on split personalities, and split personality disorders. Yeah, see you soon. Like, my eyes were, like, open so wide in that class, and like, I had a better appreciation for people who are diagnosed with all of these different disorders. My first thought when I hear it is not, oh my god, they're a bad person, oh my god, they're unhinged. It's, oh, you know, oh, this person is going through something kind of tough, and they're probably doing it alone, you know? Like, it's. And we went down this rabbit hole. I love going down rabbit holes on stream. It's actually, like, one of my favorite things. But Still trying to. So I found the only doc where any writing I wrote about the 11 years would be um 11 years, but it's not here. Um, But, oh, I did say I was going to talk about my thoughts and feelings about the 12 years on stream. And I think I should actually uphold to that. By the way, this is cream soda. This is cream soda, by the way. I can't legally drink, so I'm pretending like it is beer. Don't quote me on that. But I can prove that it's Dude, the way I'm sitting, like, I'm afraid Twitch is gonna, like, hop in and be like, oh my god, she's not wearing anything under her shirt. While I'm wearing a fucking tank top. But, 12 years. I feel like discussing this, I can do it one of two ways. I can type down what I'm thinking and feeling and then read it out. Or I can try and wing it, which will make it not as well worded as my other writings. But, 12 years. 12 fucking years. Like, I acknowledged years ago that I have had chronic pain for over half of my life. For more of my life than I did not having chronic pain. And that will always be the case. Ever since I hit having chronic pain for half of my life, that very next year, I knew, once I hit year 9, I knew I was always going to have had chronic pain more than I didn't. And that thought doesn't always bother me. Sometimes that thought makes me feel like I am losing my fucking mind, because I'm like, holy fucking shit, like, how am I, like, what? For the most part, I don't blink twice at the thought of, oh yeah, it's been over half of my life. But sometimes I'm like, so then I'm like, damn, it's been over half of my life, like majority of my life at this point. And when I have those moments of, damn, usually it's at moments where I'm sitting there and I'm like, chronic pain has taken so much from me. And I realize how much it's taken from me, and I acknowledge that the things I've lost to the chronic pain may not be as significant to others as they seem to me. But I think the important thing is that they are significant to me. That's why it bothers me, I think that's like one of the most important things is realizing, like, even if it's not significant to you, it could be very significant to others. Like, we as a society as a whole, like, we take things for fucking granted. Everyone takes things for granted. We take, like, people take, like, being perfectly healthy for granted, whether they know they are or not, but, like, they do. People don't realize just how lucky you are to be healthy and have no health problems and not have to worry every second and every day about whether or not your health is going to act up. You don't realize that until you are living a life where you are waiting every second of every single minute of every single fucking day, waiting for things to tip. And I say tip because it necessarily doesn't like things don't just like turn around or anything. No, it like you're going up and then it fucking just tips and you're back where you started, then you have to go back up and then you're back. It's like a fucking roller coaster. Because I mean, one second you're at the top, the next second you're at the fucking bottom of that fucking hill, and you're just like, that was fast. That was that. Wow. You can blink and be in pain. Like, you can go from being completely fine, blink, and boom, you're in pain. And I know for me, I took for granted, I took for granted not having to deal with the pain um, all the time. I took that for granted for sure. And I say that because my first remission wasn't a real one, but my second remission was. And I took for granted every single fucking time I was able to function enough to work, even like, and I'm saying work as in like go to school, do chores, like actually do physical activities. Even with like a minor flare, I was still able to do all of that, no problems, no worries. And then in the blink of a fucking eye, I was just fighting to just get out of bed again. I was fighting to be able to fucking eat and drink like I needed to. I was fighting every breath I had to not burst into tears because it hurt so much. And I took that for granted, and I regret taking it for granted. I wish I never did. I like, you don't realize what you have until you lose it, and that is unfortunately one of the truest fucking things that has ever been said. It's really fucking true. Like, I like, and chronic pain's not the only thing that you can like pain wise. Not like I took for granted. I took for granted just how much of my body had to deal with the chronic pain. Yeah, I took it for granted because when I was younger, for me, it didn't matter that it wasn't everywhere on my body. I was dealing with it and it wasn't fair and it sucked and I wish I didn't have to. So I didn't care that I actually had the freedom of not being miserable everywhere at every single fucking second. Then it started spreading. And as I lost more of my body to the chronic pain, I realized just how little I had been actually grateful for when it came to how much chronic pain I actually had to deal with. But yeah, 12 years, tough pill to swallow because every single year on this date, I look back and I think about everything leading up to this moment. I think about how miserable I've been leading up to this date within the last year. And every single time I have another realization about something I've lost to the chronic pain. And it's rough. It's for sure. Like, and like I'm glad I didn't go to sleep. And I'm glad I chose to go live and all that. It definitely was the best thing I could have done for myself. But I digress. Doesn't change much when I'm still sitting here fighting my own fucking mind. However, we have a fucking epic flag in the background now. Oh, I finished my cream soda. It is a great, isn't it? It's the best. And exactly, dude, right? Oh my god. Sorry. It's not a thing to get excited about, but like, it kind of is for me because I'm clumsy as fuck. Wait, you're so fucking right. Without injury. I stood in my chair and got off without injury. Like, I very rarely get to get off, computer chairs that I'm standing in without, like, spraining the fuck out of my ankle. Usually my ankle rolls and I fall on my ankle full weight. Nope, that's fair. I mean, I walk on my bed, and every time I stand on my bed, like, I feel like my head's gonna hit the fan, except I've hit my, I've hit my foot on the, fan before. Multiple times, actually. Like, dude, wait, it's a painful memory. Here is a, unsolicited advice. When you sleep on a top bunk, and your top bunk is close to a ceiling fan. If you kick at night, doesn't matter why you're kicking, if you kick, do not pick the top bunk. You take the bottom bunk. Because you can, and you will, kick that flag multiple times a night. Multiple nights a week. Ask me how I know. Oh, yep. Hell yeah. Oh my god, sketchy ass shit. Let's fucking do it. I will say, so, stuff about my ankles right now. This one, when I move it, I can feel like clicking like right here. Whether or not I'm touching it. It also hurts to move it, but I digress. It's not broken. Most likely sprained or strained. And it's bruised the fuck out of. This one also bruised. They're both swollen. This one was bruised. We knew it was going to be bruised. It's bruised just like right here, and it's rather fine. But yeah, I fucked this ankle up because it kept popping out of fucking place, and I don't even know what is totally wrong with it. Everything I've hung up on my walls, I did it. I did it all myself. Sketchy as fuck. Especially the stuff that's hung up behind my dresser. I store on my dresser. My old dresser. I used to have fairy lights that went around my ceiling. They were not the best. They were like the cheapest ones I was able to find, but I digress. Um, Dude, I still hate that I didn't write like an actual note about 11 years. I feel foolish. Bro, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god, dude. That's even crazier. Wait, I love that. Well, I don't love it, but I love it at the same time. Oh, hey, here's another little writing insert I got from something. So because I am working on writing out something about my chronic pain journey, in general, and all that. But I wrote this, and I think it's actually important that I read this. Acceptance, but still grieving. Um, Here we go. What people don't seem to understand is that you can accept having a debilitating condition, but still not be okay from it. It's like leaving a toxic situation with a toxic friend. You miss the friendship, but not the toxicity. At the current time of writing this, I've had chronic pain for a little over a decade. A decade of living in severe pain, trying to accept that this was how my life would always be. The moment it hits you that this is your life, there's nothing you can do to change it. It takes a piece of you. You're left with overwhelming sadness. And then I never finished the thought, I realized, because it said you don't know. So I never finished that thought, but I think that was a good thing to fucking read now that I found it. This is what I got here. Oh. Mm. Gosh, you guys and your jobs. That's. I say that like I have a much better situation on my end here. Bro, that's so funny. Oh my god, wait, that's actually kind of really funny. Oh, no, I mean, I my bed, my bed frame, I built that. I like building, genuinely. Like I do like building. Um, it I can build one day at a time. Like if I build on one day, I can't build the very next day because I'm out of fucking stamina. But oh my god, I love building. Also, um, so before on stream, I've mentioned that I have a bat. I have a bat, and I love swinging the bat around. When I say it, I genuinely, I'll be like standing there and I'm doing this. I'm also like just flipping it around like this. I'm doing like shit like this. Um, I hit myself with it. I accidentally throw it sometimes, and I still do it. When I tell people I have a bat, I mean it. I want an excuse to use it. No, okay, I'm kidding. I'm kidding about the excuse to use it, but I digress. I was allowed to use a sledgehammer once. And boy, did I have fun breaking shit. Bruh, yeah, Ellen. Oh my gosh. You know, if I drilled a hole in my, like, oh, you said fat part. Oh my god, I read that as foot. I was like, oh my god. I was like, why would you say that? You said fat part, not foot. Okay. I feel so much better about that message now. No, you are so right. If I ever did need to, I would. Gosh. Oh, dude, when I was younger, um, I used to like climb up into door frames and like just chill in door frames. We would also do it like in the hallways too. And I could get pretty high actually and just kind of chill. I also used to climb and like I could stand on my doorknobs. I knew how to get onto my doorknobs and stand on my doorknobs. I probably shouldn't be admitting that, but I knew how to, actually. I never said I was a smart child. But I like I used to climb stuff all the fucking time when I was younger. Um, there's a photo of me. I can't show it on stream. Just I don't think Twitch would appreciate a toddler in their diaper, but I digress. Um, I mean, I think I was one, like, and I was climbing on top of our playhouse that we kept indoors. So it was, yeah, it was. I've never been the smartest child, but nope. I have some very concerning stories now that I'm thinking about it. Bro, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god, you guys are living crazier lives than me. My life is like really fucked up. That's, bro, that's insane. That's fucking insane, you two. I love when I'm eating my cold fries casually. At this point, I'm blabbering while just listening in on your conversation. That's wild. Bro, that's so fucking wild. Oh boy. Yeah, the most dodgy thing I do most days is walk. You guys are living like full on action movie lives. I'm kind of jealous. I once got in trouble for playing in a fountain. Sorry, that was so random. But for whatever reason, it popped in my head, and now I'm feeling very embarrassed about it. Dude, I live in Texas. We're allowed to own pew pews. I don't know why I called them pew pews. I didn't need to like censor that word. But like no, I got in trouble once for playing in a fountain, but it was a fountain that people were allowed to play in. The only reason we got in trouble is because it wasn't, you know, it's not like in the hours to be for, children to play in the fountain right now. The fountain that took up pretty much the entire fucking area for the sidewalk. Like there was very little places to get around it. Bro. Wait, that's actually so funny. Oh my gosh. I've almost been kidnapped. Multiple times. I think we're telling war stories right now, so, But I've actually had one too many close calls about almost getting kidnapped. Um, one outside my old apartment, one outside my cousin's old house, and I'm talking about like the 3 times that are like the most memorable. And then one time uh outside walking to the public library from my high school, which also had an elementary school and a rec center all on the same fucking street, and this guy followed me to try and kidnap me. I know he was following me to try and kidnap me because every time I sped up, he sped up. And he didn't stop following me until I was in front of the library doors where I knew there were cameras. I turned, I glanced at him. He paused, stared at me, then turned and walked straight back to his car. Literally parked his car, got out, started following me. I get in front of the library. He stopped, turned around, went back to his car and got him. And left. He left immediately as soon as I got in front of the library. I was like, sketchy as fuck on a road full of cameras. But yeah. And what was scarier is that he looked similar to somebody that I knew. Like from the distance, because I didn't have the right prescription, I don't think, at that time. He looked like somebody I actually knew and trusted, and I had debated on walking over to him because of how fucking similar he looked to somebody that I knew. But I also had that rational thinking of, I didn't know this guy was supposed to pick us up today. So I literally was going through like my phone while I'm like quickly walking to make sure that I wasn't losing my mind about who was picking me up from school. I thank God I had that rational thought of, but mom's supposed to pick me up today. Otherwise, I would have gotten myself kidnapped that day. For sure. I would have walked over to his car, like, because he had, like, a similar car. He looked similar. But he was not the person who I thought he was at first. Especially because if he was the person that I thought he was, he would have just shouted my name. And he didn't. It was scary. It was actually I was genuinely really scared. I turned off my music, and I never turned off my music while walking from high school to the public library. Never did. But I turned it off that day, and I was like, yeah, I was stressed. It was stressful as fuck. God, the war stories today are crazy. What else can we talk about? What's a good mood dampener? Probably asking for mood dampeners, man. Ooh. Oh, my mom gave me my allowance for the month. I say for the month because literally, technically, it's like an allowance for every 2 weeks, but she gives it to me all at once. Yeah, wow, Ozzy, wow. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you haven't been followed from your, like, fucking, from the, like, rec center to the fucking public library after you were leaving your high school. I'm so glad. No, dude, I'm just messing. That's actually so funny. Like, no, I, like, it's weird. I've also had people try to intentionally hit me with their cars. Um, so I guess, like, I also just don't have, like, the best track record when it comes to, people. So there is that. Um, like, I've almost been, like, hit by a car in my school parking lot. And it wasn't even my fault, but everyone tried to say, like, I wasn't paying attention. It was just, like, on my phone. But I wasn't even on my phone. I was just watching my feet while I walked. I literally looked, nobody was coming. I start walking, and somebody almost hit me with their fucking car. Yeah, that's very fair, dude. When I was in high school, I looked a little younger than I look now. I say a little bit because my face really, the only thing it's done is, like, grow more defined, look more mature as I grew. But, like, yeah. And the kicker is, I was fucking bullied because, like, I didn't look pretty enough like the other girls and all that. And so, like, I was bullied because I had chronic pain that people thought I was faking. Like, I couldn't win. And yeah, so many people tried to kidnap me. Like, if that doesn't make you feel pretty, then I don't know what would. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, though. I'm kidding, though. You know what? I said I looked a little bit younger, like, when I was in high school. Okay? No, okay. Like, no, okay. Because my thing is, I'm only 20 right now. So, like, I really wouldn't have looked different if we're talking about me being in senior year or me being in junior year. Um, like, I don't look too different than how I did in high school, actually. Um, I looked like a little, like, literally a little bit younger. Like, you can see, like, looking at the photos, like, my face got a little, like, a slightly more mature. Um, I'm digging myself a hole. I'm gonna just, like, bury myself in it now, apparently. Because yeah, that was horrendous. I apologize for everything I stand for. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I apologize for everything I fucking stand for. I apologize for everything that has ever come out of my fucking mouth because I'm a goddamn idiot. No, dude, that's so funny. Like, I think this is why I make a great streamer, because if I'm not, like, if I don't write out something before I say it, I'm literally not thinking about the words that I am saying as I am saying them. The words just come out naturally. So a lot of it is just like, if I have to stop and think, I literally have to pause to think about what I want to say, which has been proven so many times where I'm like, where and I just pause because I'm trying to think of a word. But if I'm not trying to think, everything just comes out of my fucking mouth. Which means I will say a bunch of stupid ass shit. Because I don't think. I just talk. I talk. Talk. No, I am... What? Okay. I got quiet. Oh. I hear you. You can't hear her, but she's meowing at me. I got a taser. No. No, I do not. I do not meow back at the cats. No. My conversations with the cats tend to go, they meow at me, I look at them and I go, no. 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 Nuh-uh. Uh-uh. So I have arguments with my cats. I genuinely, I argue with my cats. They'll meow at me and I look at them and I just go, no. And then they keep meowing and I'm like, no, stop it. Shut up. It's a fun argument. We do it all the time. My baby girl. She just wants pets. That's all she wants. I'm sitting on my foot and it's starting to hurt. Ooh. Oh, you're purring. She never purrs. She doesn't purr. Okay, that's true. I love you, but yeah, I'm done petting you because that's drool on my hand. That's gross. That's yucky. Nope, that's yucky. I hope the doggies are barking. No, I think my favorite thing was last night while playing Batman, me calling Alfred Alfie. Just going, Alfie! It was like, find Alfred in the Batcave, and I'm like, oh, well, first I had to fix like the computer, but like, before I realized I had to fix the computer, I was running around the place going, Alfie! Alfie, where are you? Alfie! I'm coming for you, Alfie! Alfie! And I'm like, I don't know why I'm calling him like he's a dog. But it was like probably one of my favorite things is going, Alfie, where are you? And then I was sitting there, I was like, Brucey! I don't know. I still can't. Like, I don't know what compelled me to go, Alfie! But something in me said, speak to him like he's a dog. And I did. And it was probably the best decision I made last night. Ow. My ankle fucking hurts. Ow. It hurts like a bitch. I'm being stared at by a cat, and it's making me uncomfortable. You're making me uncomfortable. I am uncomfortable now, Taser. Oh, such a sweet baby girl, though. I have money to spend, man. Delete. My biggest debate is if I buy a game or if I wait to buy a game and I look through my list and find what I want from my list on Amazon and buy those. Oh, but something I should actually look up is streamer mic. Oh, wait, that's so fucking precious. Oh. My pity, so we have 2 pit bulls. We have one who, will chase the fucking cat, the 3rd cat around the house. And then we have our, we call him a titty baby. Because he is a fucking titty baby. Yo, what's up? Chafa. I think that's how you say it. Chafa. But if you do have something you would like me to call you other than that, please let me know, because I think that's very important. At least for me. Fuck yeah, I said it correctly. I get so proud of myself. Like, you have no idea how proud I get that I said it correctly. You know, I'm alive. That's the best response you'll get from me today, because I am not great. Yeah, today is a horrible anniversary. My ankles are both fucked the fuck up. Yeah, no, that's a mood. Uh, Dude, I didn't sleep last night. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, okay, wait, yeah. So, you have to tell us what's the dodgiest thing you've done at work, and if you haven't done anything particularly dodgy at work, what's the dodgiest thing you've done, like, in general? Like, and we're talking things that, like, could get you severely fucking hurt. And I say severely fucking hurt because, that's what our dodgiest stuff means. Because I stood in my computer chair to hang up that flag today on stream, so there was that. I'm looking at microphones. Oh. You know what? Bravo. That's actually a really great one. That's actually a fantastic one. Uh, dude, I've done so much fucking dodgy shit. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Did it happen at work or if it happened at work, that would have been like the wildest story at all today. But it's still dodgy as fuck. Very proud that you understood the assignment here. Uh, mm, oh, fun, dude. That's fantastic. That's that's a amazing um decision making and like for realsies, man. Oh yeah, no, 100%. You should totally do that again. 100%. That's so funny. I mean, okay. For real, dude, you showed them. You really showed them. Seriously though, Ozzy, like if you're not going all in, like what are you doing with your life, you know? I love that. I love that so much. Dude, that's so funny. God. Hell yeah.
So Amazon still delivers with our street being torn the fuck up, just so you know. Get what you want.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, so they're now doing the other side of my street outside the house. Um, this is my new ankle brace. We got a new one, like I was talking about yesterday. Oh my god, wait. Actually, a lot. It's a lot better looking than it did in the photos. Oh no, I dropped it. Of course, like, the first thing I do is fucking drop the compression sock. Alright. We're picking the better of the two ankles to try it on. So, I think that's a valid decision on my part. Oh, shit. I know exactly one of the things I have to get. One, because I have to try it out. And two, because I got a concert coming up this month. If I don't try out this nail glue, like, I won't have a better time to ever fucking do it. I'm gonna add that to the cart for now. Dude, what? I mean, my mom has let me have sips of alcohol before. Never liked the taste. My older brother thinks that I would like, he thinks he knows a couple of drinks that I would like. So I think his goal is when I do turn 21, he's going to try and take me out for drinks. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, I don't like I hate if something leaves like a one if it's bitter in my mouth, I can't. Two, I cannot stand bitter aftertaste. I talked about this yesterday actually on stream. But I was actually talking about tea when I was talking about it. Um, but it's that way for me for like a lot of things. If it's bitter, I don't want it. Okay. Oh, do I do them at the same time? No. Wait, no. This is a test, like a work in progress, testing, trying to make sure I do it correctly, kind of thing. All right. Okay. Well, so here it is. It's probably not the best for like the first time, but I think it'll I'll get better at it as I do it. Kind of ordeal. Fuck. Hold on. There we go. Actually, not bad. The compression, it has that wrap for like the support, but new ankle brace, and it's purple. It matches my fit almost perfectly, actually. Oh my gosh. Could never be me. No, basically, after I turn 21, if I want to be able to drink, I have to skip my meds in the morning. I can't drink on them. Okay. That hurts. That hurts to breathe. It hurts to breathe. So we're gonna oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, you're so right, Rich. You're so fucking right. I should totally. That's not a bad idea at all. Nobody is reading that message and thinking, yeah, that can't go wrong. Dude, that's so funny. So I'm getting nail glue. I'm looking at what else I have in my fucking list because half the time I don't even know what I put in my list. And I don't have a good way to like explain it why I don't either. Bro, that's crazy. What concert did you go to? Gotcha, gotcha. Bro, that's fucking like a huge ass concert. Like I know concerts can be that big, but like damn, you know? I'm gonna see Telehope this month. I'm so excited. Oh. Um Loki, he's kinda iconic, man. Loki, your dad kinda or like not your dad, your cousin's dad. Kinda low-key iconic. Wait, wouldn't that just be your uncle? Your cousin's dad? Isn't that just your uncle? I feel like that's just your uncle. I feel like I'm being gaslit without you intentionally trying to gaslight me. No, in all seriousness, like, I love that so much. Alright. I've done my inhaler. Are you sure about that? No, it's like that's like the funniest. Especially because like just reading that like and you just saying John Cena, are you sure about that? I can see it so clearly in my head. God, vines were something else. I I'm gonna look at Mike's. Ooh. Hey, I have not heard of it. Um, but like I also live under a rock half the time, so. Okay. That's fair. Wait, that's actually amazing. That sounds so fun. Wait, let's... What have people said about this? Ooh. Shit. I might have found a good mic. I'm gonna add this to my list for now. Look at the other options that pop up for... and then decide. Oh, I definitely will need to. For sure. Hold on. I look up purple mics and they're giving me a bunch of pink ones. Oh! Oh my god, wait, I should try my foot in the fucking boot. I've had my boots off, like, for a while, because I was wearing them, like, all night. So. Dude, that sounds sick as fuck. Okay, so I will be right back, and then we'll figure out what we're in the mood for doing. I know eventually I will play Batman. I'm just kind of like not ready to play the game that I played for like so long yesterday. Oh, yeah, for sure. Do that for sure. And I will be right back. And I will watch the clips, probably off stream. But is what it is. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay, that's fine. Actually, let me look. Now. Oh shit, that looks sick as fuck. Wait, that legit looks sick as fuck, dude. Epic. Sorry, so I'm looking on Amazon for shit, and I looked up purple guitars, so I'm just kind of looking at that shit right now. No, that looks so fun. Damn it, I meant to get another soda. I will be right back. I have one in the fridge. I'm trying to see what's better, it cold or warm. Okay. Back. It's the fucking... I mean, it's glass, but it's so cold. It's cold as fuck. I can't hold it. Like, I can't hold the fucking glass. It's too cold for me right now. Cold. Thankfully, I have these, sleeves. Cold man in the house! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a great day or night. Bro, that's crazy. Come on. Oh yeah, it's so much better cold, but it's still not bad, warm. It's cream soda. It's cream soda. It's from IBC, and it's in a glass bottle. My mom thought I could use a special treat, and we never get glass bottle sodas. Last time I had one before today was my 18th, for my 18th birthday party, which is a couple years ago. Sorry, I'm literally looking at guitars right now. Because, okay, I wanted to play when I was little, I wanted to play the guitar. Like, always wanted to. And I got a guitar for Christmas when I was 10. I had to think about the ages, which it's always easy when I have chronic pain to relate it to. That's actually the only reason I'm able to figure out how old I was in certain grades. because of my chronic pain. But I got like this one, and it wasn't. I definitely should have replaced all of the strings, I think. Even then, it's really small. It's like really short. Because the one I had was designed for kids and preteens. Well, my older sibling took their guitar with like 2 universities, so I don't get to play the guitar anymore because the guitar I have sucks. So I'm looking at guitars right now, and I realized I can get whatever fucking color I want for a guitar. So I looked up purple guitars, and the kicker is there are some guitars, like they're starter guitar, they're like beginner guitars that are perfect for all ages, and literally I think the most you would have to do for some of them is replace a couple of strings, which is important for you to learn how to do anyway. So it's like I'm debating on if I actually get the nail glue or if I go for a guitar. None of the animals in my house mind the guitar or the keyboard. I have a keyboard. I'm not great at it. I'm trying to learn, but it's a work in progress. At least I know how to play the guitar, so when I get frustrated with the keyboard, I can at least play the music, like the songs I've written, to a guitar. Unlike the keyboard, which I have not mastered playing and singing at the same time, because I haven't even mastered playing. Oh, God. I'm literally looking at purple guitar stuff right now. And my lipstick is still like trying to peel off. Like, it's crazy. I'm actually so close to like taking off the lipstick and just re-putting it on. Because it's actually starting to drive me crazy. Actually, I'm really fucking tempted. The only thing is, if I get the guitar, I can only get the guitar because it would cost me as much money as my mom gave me. At least the cheapest one I found. The only other debate, though, is if I get an acoustic guitar or if I go out on a limb and get an electric guitar. Oh, yeah, dude. Um, okay. Well, here's the thing. I already thought that through. With an acoustic, I mean, I have some guitar things, but I don't have nearly as many guitar things as I would need, right? So I've already thought that through. And all of the purple guitars that are in my price range, they're beginner like kits. So it's stuff like this. It comes with stuff. Like that's the electric guitar, and then this would be the acoustic. I would just need to change a couple of the strings on this acoustic one. Um, I only have 75. Well, okay, so I have. Let's look, actually. I have a total of 81 bucks, so I can't spend over, hmm. Yeah, I can't spend too much, is the other thing, but. Um, Dude, I need to take off the lipstick and re-put it on. It's starting to really bother me. Holy shit. Like, it's... The peeling is killing me. Oh, you can know for sure I had purple lipstick on. It's actually so fun. I cannot actually look at my computer to do it. Like, I can't bring myself to do it. That's why I'm trying to make the decision. This kicker is, either way, um, I have both of the guitars saved in a list, right? So even if I choose not to get the guitars now, the most either one of the two that I'm looking at will cost is essentially 80 bucks. And that's like if I don't end up getting a sale on it another day as well. There we go. Have you guys missed the pink lips? My pink, like, it looks like I have other stuff on my lips because how long I've been staring at purple lips, but we're putting the purple back on. I couldn't stand it peeling anymore. I never thought I would do this on stream, but oh well. Today is not like any other day. Alright. There we go. I feel so much better now that that's fixed. Like, my problem is if I can lick my lips and feel like the peeling, I will literally need to peel it. So, but I'm still looking at guitars, seeing if there's other options that I could look at. No, that one's for kids. I just need to make sure it's also the right size. Well, my other thing is I can't overdraw my bank account. I have it set up also, my bank account, because I was supposed to go to university, so we changed my thing over to a college account. And I am just not going. Here's the thing, it's going to be a college account until I think like 2026 or 2027. Oh, I'll take it. I'll enjoy it while it lasts, you know. The university would not let me live off campus with both of my cats. They were I won't name what university it was, just so I can't one, I would actually be able to prove what I am saying is true. Also, two, like, I'm not too worried about the university seeing me talk about them on stream and like it ruining everything for them. I'm not a huge streamer, but I digress. This university, I was so excited to go to them. It was the only university I ended up applying to. The other university I wanted to apply to, they said they never got my letter of rec from my teachers, even though I made sure they did have a copy. Like, I knew they had a copy. I've already doxed myself on stream. Is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. But so only one of my applications to the two colleges I applied to actually went through and got approved. And I was so excited because this school was like pretty much my top choice. They had an excellent English. I was gonna go to university to be an English major to broaden my writing skills, because I've read a bunch of the just little inserts I wrote about my chronic pain surrounding like today, like this date, and I read like a total of 3 or 4 things surrounding my chronic pain and like this date, and all of that, like the way it's written, I wrote it in the mind of what's the best way to describe how would I describe this feeling if I were writing it for a story, you know? Or how would I describe this feeling if I were going to put it in a song? And I used that to word how I wanted, what I wanted to say. But I wanted to broaden my skills and, like, be able to, I wanted to be able to become an author. Um, and you have an easier time becoming a published writer of any kind when you go through university because they give you the resources you need. There are resources that work with college students in specific to help you with that. And I was gonna go. And I was already having problems with the idea of I was gonna start 2 years after I was supposed to, which is fine, but at the same time I felt weird about it, because the reason I didn't go sooner was not because I didn't want to go to college, despite what I was saying, and I was like, oh, I don't want to go to college. I didn't want to go to college. I couldn't. I had too much health issues at the time to consider going. Even now, I mean, I still did, but I wanted that experience because I'm missing out on so much. And I'm missing out on being able to do what people my age normally do, which is go to college, move out, all of that fun jazz. And I didn't understand what a residential university was, because nowhere on the website, when even though they put that they were a residential university once on their entire fucking website, and nowhere on the website did they explain what a residential university was. A residential university, at least in America, means that you have to live on campus if you're a student there. Everyone lives on campus. And there were very few exceptions. I didn't fall under any of the already established exceptions, but I was also told you can argue a case by case reason on why you should live off campus. And I tried to talk to the disability. They couldn't help me with living situations because they're like, we don't handle living situations. You have to talk to Res Life. So I reached out to Res Life. Res Life dodged my questions, told me I couldn't have my own dorm room, which I wasn't asking for, right? Like, my initial email, I asked about dorm rooms in general because that would have been cheaper for me. Mentioned I had 2 ESAs. They were like, oh, we only have a 1 ESA per room policy. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Can I live off campus then? And I was like, I understand like 1 ESA per room, but I have to have both my ESAs. Is there a way for me to live off campus? And instead of them helping me and explaining like how to go about trying to live off campus, they shut me down, kept repeating that I could only have 1 ESA. And that was if they even deemed it was necessary for me to have an ESA. And, I mean, hell, I was told to talk to the director of Res Life by my admissions counselor. She was like, oh, she'll help you out. She's really great. She's amazing. She's very nice. Well, I reached out. I reached out because I was going to go visit the campus, and I was like, hey, are you going to be free to meet at any point during that day? I have a few questions I want to ask you. And she responded, and she was like, I already know that you emailed about living off campus and, like, about ESAs, and I will not be discussing ESAs with you any further. Like, we will not be discussing ESAs with you any further. Shut me down, didn't let me ask any questions, didn't tell me what I needed to do to, like, submit a request to live off campus. And, I asked so many fucking times. So many fucking times. what, like, and like, I also made it very clear, like, I can't go to this university if I don't have both of my cats. Cannot go. Cannot be successful if I cannot have both of them. So, what can I do to live off campus? What do I need to do so I can get permission to live off campus? And nobody could even tell me that my case looked good enough to live off campus. I just kept being told, like, oh, you'll just fill out the housing informations and, request it, but you're not guaranteed it. That was as far as they would give me, is when you fill out your housing application, you're not guaranteed it. Like, that's as much information as I got, is that you're not guaranteed to live off campus. And they didn't work with me. And this university had prided themselves in being so accommodating. I didn't feel very accommodated. I felt very discriminated against. And my admissions counselor, she was fucking fantastic. I messaged her and I was like, hey, so here's my deal. I'm about to have to withdraw. Because I don't know what I need to do to live off campus. I've been sent back and forth between disability and res life, and nobody's telling me what the fuck I need to do. They're just sending me back and forth so that I don't have to answer my questions, and everything I'm getting is very vague. It made it very clear. I need to know if I can live off campus, and if I can't get a definite yes at this point, I'm withdrawing. And my admissions counselor was like, all right, let me see what I can do. Let me see what answers I can find. And they gave her still vague answers. They were just slightly less vague than the answers they were giving me. And nobody could guarantee or even tell me if my case looked close enough to being able to guarantee me living off campus. So I withdrew from the university. And I was so sad because their English department was fucking amazing too. Like, I was excited to go, and they ruined it. So I'm never trying university again. That's fine. I have a friend I'm trying to move in with. Our goal is to try and be able to move in together by August, but there's a lot of things that will play into that. I need somewhat more of a stable financial situation before I can do that. But yeah, no, it was. The thing is we were close to separating my cats for a year while we tried and figured out like a loophole that we could do, because age was not one of the exceptions for this university, and it just fucking sucked because I was going in the age of a fucking junior. I was going to be the age of a senior the very next school year, not even. So like it was so frustrating, and I'm sad I didn't get to go, but at the same time I'm happy that I chose to put my cat's needs before my wants and my mental health needs first. And I handled it as professionally as I was 19 when I applied, 20, or like had just turned 20 while most of this was happening. So yeah, like I was supposed to start university this last August. So it sucked, but what I decided when I decided I wasn't going to go to the university anymore, I decided I was going to focus more on my streaming. I was going to commit better to it. Because before I was streaming more as a hobby and not, um, streaming was more of a hobby at first for me, and it wasn't like I wanted to get somewhere with streaming, but I didn't like. I also didn't care whether or not I did or not, you know. Um, but now like that university situation, I'm sitting there, I'm like, if I want to become an author, I can still do that. I just need to get into my the right mind space to start writing again. Which I haven't been in, which I was hoping going to university was going to help with, and it would have. I was, I was ready, but like something I was going to learn at university was like good ways to world build and character plan and story plan. Like I was supposed to like learn better ways to do the basics that you are taught in elementary. Like they don't go over much of world building in school growing up. Like I was never taught how to world build in writing. I didn't get to take my creative writing class. I moved high schools my senior year. They didn't put me in the creative writing class. In the new school I went to, I had to do English 4. It wasn't what I wanted to do. I wanted to do creative writing. Like a lot of things didn't work out, which is unfortunate. But I'm actually quite happy with where I am right now. Being honest, I'm very happy actually with where I am. Yeah. Here's the thing. I can't learn through YouTube videos for stuff like this. Like if I am learning stuff, one, depending on what I am trying to learn will depend on how I need to learn it. If I want to learn facts about natural disasters, I'm going to look up natural disasters. I'm going to read a bunch of Google stuff. I may watch a couple of informational videos about it, but I have to read information before I watch the videos and stuff. I I did online learning my junior year. Like I was pretty much only online learning my junior year after which was 2020 to 2021. And the only class I retained anything from, the only class I actually remember shit from is my counseling and mental health class, and that's because the way my teacher did it, it was that class, a lot of us learning was us using these websites that my teacher provided, and we were researching, reading these websites, going through these websites. And there were like multiple websites that we were using for each little research thing we were doing. We had to use the multiple websites because she made sure she had questions about the thing, like this whatever disorder we were answering, on different websites. So you had to read, you had to reread, you had to find your answers and answer you had to reflect. That's the only class I actually retained in, and that's because I had to do the research. And I also was like, I was already like going to look into all the mental health stuff on my own anyway. But like physics, I could tell you like nothing from my physics class. My pre-calc could tell you nothing from pre-calc. What, English 3? I did English 3. I could tell you one or two basic summaries of two of the things we read. Maybe. U.S. history. I did U.S. history. I don't know what I learned in that class. I have no fucking clue. Like, I know I learned stuff, but like, I don't know what I learned. I don't know what I learned that wasn't something that I had heard before. I didn't have a great US history teacher. Yet somehow my state standardized test on it was one question away from passing. I don't know how I did it either, but I digress. Yeah, French class? Oh, yeah. Fuck. Hell if I fucking know. So, like, online learning is not for me. It's not. And I think part of it is because I can get too distracted too easily with online learning. So unless I am actively like going through doing the research because I need to do the research or I want to do the research, you're not going to get me to do the research. You're not going to get me to be able to solely focus on it, which sucks. I wish I could learn online, but I really can't. Otherwise, I would have done like online college. I would have already done online classes for writing and stuff. Like, it's. Ugh, I hate how my brain works sometimes. But, you know, one day I will get a book planned, written, and published. One day I will. I know I will. And when I do finally get a book written and published, you know what? I'm so gonna be fucking promoting it on my stream. I'm so gonna be promoting it. I'll do like fucking giveaways of it. Oh, okay, hold on. Not this binder. Hold on, I have something to like show off because I'm actually really proud of it. So I'm ahead of you on observing shit. I went out of my way and I did my own form of research when it came to story writing because I realized I needed to plan out my original stories. It wasn't like writing fanfics where everything was already established for you. No, this is stuff like coming out of your own head, so you have to write down everything and think more than what you originally thought. So, let me grab these. This is I'm not going to show like the actual plans because I don't want my story idea to be stolen, unfortunately. But this is the current planning of one of my stories that I have in mind. I'm actually currently on character planning. Which character planning is so much fucking harder than it sounds, by the way. Like, holy fucking shit. I literally Googled a bunch of different things. So, I Googled, like, I have a binder that I follow. So, in this binder, this is a story dashboard. I found a website, and it was, a lot of writers actually tended to use it, from what I was seeing. A story dashboard, which the story dashboard, you write down the title, you write down any notes or links that you need just based for like everything in general. And you write down your genre, you write down what series it is in. You write down your story premise, the setting, and the word count. Which the word count you write at the end. Everything else you kind of figure out before you start writing. And then you have a little status thing underneath it, which at that point, coming up with the concept and premise of the story, you write down your start date, you write down your end date, plotting outline, start date, end date, first draft, start date, end date, revisions, start and end date. beta reader feedback, start date, end date, and then final draft. You have your start date and end date. So you can keep track of your progress based on the dates, and just kind of have like a quick overview of all of your planning right there. And then the next, I had to look up a lot of my rubric is from the same website, but then I have a page for the story premise, which you go through, and you answer a bunch of things, like you answer stuff about the setting, your main character, your antagonist, the situation, the conflict, and then at the very end you write a 2-sentence summary to sum up everything that you just like established in the answers. And that's your story premise. I looked up, the website had story planning, and then it had world building basics, and then for those you have 3 sections: people, place, and culture, and you have questions to answer for each of those to establish, kind of like start building up how your society works for that, and how the world looks. And then you have a story timeline tracker. So if you're trying to, if your story uses specific dates and times and stuff, you can use that to help you keep everything consistent and organized. Then you have story beats. If you don't know what that is, it's almost like a setting up for like a play. And then you have the snowflake method. And all of, from the story timeline tracker to snowflake method to the 3-act structure, those are your 3 plot building, or 4 plot building techniques. And then there's a character planning thing, which you have a master list, so you list out all your characters. All your main characters. I only list out for the master list. I tend to list out the main characters and the additional characters if there is a whole lot of information to actually give about them. If there's more than just like a mention of like this random person looking old and wrinkly, you know? And then you have the actual character biography. Which write their name, their role in the story, the date, and then there's a date, which is 2 things: how old were they, and then what event I think they're kind of introduced in. Yeah, you so fucking right, Clover. You so fucking right. I'm trying not to think about it. And then you have your character profile, which is the actual character build. But I then, because I needed to, I have researched quirks and mannerisms. Extensively. Quirks and mannerisms. By the way. Still quirks and mannerisms. Quirks and mannerisms. No. So last time, well, I should really say the last 2 times, it was a pick your poison kind of ordeal. And I say that because it was true. When the first time it was Trump and Clinton, that was a real pick your poison because they both fucking sucked. Then it was Trump and what the fuck is his name? Biden! Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, Trump and Biden. And Biden's not fantastic. But he was better than Trump. Also, when Trump won or lost that last election, when he lost to Biden, he his people raided our fucking capital and killed and injured a bunch of people. So like, yeah. And then this last election, we had Harris and Trump. Trump, a convicted felon of like what 34 fucking felonies. Who endorses Project 2025. It wants to ban healthcare, women's healthcare. Has people who are on disability worried that they're going to lose their disability. Yeah. He wins. And by the way, his supporters, they don't like it when you tell them that like, well, so two things. If they are asking for help now, like his supporters, like there was my mom saw somebody on TikTok and she was like a huge Trump supporter and then was like, oh hey, by the way, I need people to like donate money to me and my family because we can't afford it. Like we can't afford to do things with how these prices, like because of XYZ. Basically the reasons that the reasons that they couldn't were some things that Trump had said he was going to enforce and do. So she was already struggling with those. Asked for money, and then my mom was like, I mean, you got what you asked for. And yeah, so they get mad when you tell them that they get what they ask for. They also get really mad when you tell them that you hope everything that Trump has ever claimed and promised for our country happens, because it'll directly affect every single American negatively, including his supporters. Yeah, my mom's petty like that. Yeah, yeah, I don't fucking know. My family, like, we have a plan to get out of Texas. Um, One, we have to wait for our lease to be over, but also at the same time, like, we're gonna be going up north to a safer state, but as safe as any state can be. We don't know what's gonna happen, and if that doesn't work, my family is, at least my immediate family, is planning on going into Canada. And unfortunately for me, like, I would have a very fucking tough decision to make, because I do know, like, I do know which, I have a specific person who, one, we have plans to eventually live together. Whether it can happen by August or not, like, we still have these plans. Like, we want this to happen. It will happen one day. That is the goal. End goal, one day, it will happen. She doesn't want to go to Canada. And if my family ends up going to Canada, I have the choice of, do I stay in America or do I go to Canada? So I'm hoping it doesn't have to get to that point, but like, and like, even then, this friend in specific, if she watches this VOD, which I don't know if she will, but if she does watch the VOD, she'll know exactly who she is. She will literally, like, she also has to decide, you know, if my family does go to Canada, if I choose to go to Canada, she then has to choose if she wants to stay in America or go to Canada. And either way, one of us is having to choose our family or another country. So, it's a rough situation. It fucking sucks. But yeah, my mom is rightfully terrified for us. I'm trying to not think about it much because the less I think about it, the less real it is. But I digress. Back to my story research real quick. I will interrupt again the next time I see a comment that I need to further on, but I researched face shapes. Face shapes. I looked up face shapes, okay? I looked up face shapes for character building. And I wrote up, like, facial descriptions. I looked up. No, I don't like it! I was asked if I wanted mac and cheese. I don't like it. I looked up character flaws. I know you guys probably can't read any of this, but character flaws. Character flaws. Physical flaws, which are also still character flaws, by the way. Good character flaws. Oh, creating believable characters. I looked up stuff like building believable characters, character and plot development. Like, I got character traits, a character trait list. I researched characterization, indirect characterization. More character traits. Neutral character traits, good character traits, bad character traits, character weaknesses, character strengths. I looked up physical characteristics. I looked up height, and it goes into heights and complexions. I looked up attitude, adjectives, positive. I looked up feeling words, positive, negative, context specific, tone words. I looked up this was for a specific story that I'm going to be writing at some point. I looked up different paradoxes or when it comes to like time travel and shit. Looked up descriptive words. Yeah, so I have a bunch of descriptive words I can use for shit. I have an OC music playlist. And then I have a self-publishing checklist. And I have a checklist for... Now, this last thing I made on my own, the checklist. It's a checklist for my... It's like the story dashboard, except you check it off on that checklist as you finish stuff up. But yeah, I went out of my way, did all of that research, and I went out of my way. I actually spent I puppy sat for a few days. Maybe a week at most. I don't actually remember how long I was puppy sitting. When I wrote out these plans, my story dashboard, and remise my, like, plot line. Or, no, that actually was my, story planning, which is, like, the setting and everything. My plot line. I started my character planning. I have the outlines for my other characters. Like, I put a lot of work and effort into this. And I'm, building the characters, for me right now is the hardest part. Because I have so many characters I need to build, and I'm trying to be, inclusive, but without being, like, I'm trying to be inclusive, but without being disrespectful about it. Because it's very easy to accidentally be disrespectful when it comes to, when it comes to character planning and trying to, be more inclusive with your stories and, like, the types of characters you have. And I'm trying not to be, insensitive with it, so I'm putting a lot of actual thought and effort into it. And I'm coming up with, literally, like, I'm writing out a detailed thing for each and every character I have, which for the one story, it's a lot. Let me put this back. But one day, I will get that planning finished, and I will write that story. And it will be a great fucking day when I do. Oh, yeah. Oh, Clover, you know what's not, being, like, safe rather than sorry? Hanging up my flag today. I hung up my flag today behind me. Talk about being risky as fuck. Ow. I'm looking on Amazon again. I will play Batman soon. I just I'm not ready for it yet. I'm not ready for it because I'm still just I'm just kind of enjoying talking right now. Like, all the plans I had for today, everything I had wanted to do for today, in some shape or form fell through for me. Because my entire goal, literally last week of October leading up to today, was to find something to do to distract myself from the date. And I mean, my friend Game, maybe I'm gonna hope that I misunderstood something he said and it was a miscommunication error, which is why I'm, like, so, I guess, thrown. Because, you know, from what I've recalled, when he was in my chat the, other day, not last night, but, like, the, other day, he mentioned that he was going to get Lethal Company. And then said that he got Lethal Company. At least that's what I recall reading. I recall reading that he said he got Lethal Company. Oh, I don't know if he did or didn't. Because what I recall, my mind may be throwing in a random detail that didn't happen, which has happened before. But I digress. I remember reading the message that he got Lethal Company. We made plans to play it today. Star could not join me today. She's busy. She got plans. And I was like, okay. And then last night, after midnight, game goes, yeah, I'm just gonna play Val today. Like, I didn't actually get Lethal Company. I couldn't get it, so and I actually just really wanted to play Val anyway. And it just, I don't know. For me, when I read that, I sat there for a moment and I was like, okay, don't, like, in my mind I was like, don't show, like, how actually crushed you are right now. Because I was excited. I was like, yes, I have plans. I'm going to be distracted. And then that's kind of just dropped on me. And I was like, oh. And, you know, it's fine. Like, I get it. I don't expect him to always be able to play or always want to play. And it's fine to back out on plans. I was so upset that I was told about it pretty much day of, because it was past midnight. So, like, I think had I been told sooner than after midnight, when I was like planning on trying to end where I was at in the game of Batman to get off, I think I would have taken it a little differently. But I was just like so rushed because my plan fell through. Like, and it felt like a slap in the fucking face. Because nobody else that I, like, had plans with or tried to make plans with was able to do anything. And my Valorant friends, like, I love them all so much, but I mainly play Val with them. Like, we don't really play other games together yet. So it's just like, yeah. Well, no, it wasn't even a thing of him being like, oh, I changed my mind and I forgot to tell you. It was a thing of, he changed his mind, I think, last fucking minute. Which is it's not the first time he's done it. Once again, not a big deal. I don't mind people changing their mind. I don't care how last minute you change your mind. My issue with what happened was the fact that it happened today. When he knew that the reason I didn't agree to play Val is because I literally was not going to be in the mental space to play Val. So, knowing I'm not in the mental space to play Val, when Val is one of my favorite games in the world, and he knows that. Like, especially also because I explained, like, this day, I've been talking about how hard this day was going to be for me. Like, for, like, 2 fucking full weeks leading up to this. I've mentioned it to him, like, in a call, like, when he's popped in streams a couple of times the last few days and stuff. Like, I've mentioned it. I've been mentioning it. Like, I keep mentioning it because I didn't want it to come as a fucking shock to everybody when I wasn't okay today. And, like, he knew I wasn't going to be great today, and then last second changes his mind, dips. And it's fine, like, you can dip. I just hate that you did it today. You did it past midnight on a day that I'm already struggling with because I know it's past midnight. Like, I know what this means, you know? Like, I know what this day is. Like, I knew what being past midnight meant. And I'm like, great, we're in the day. And when I realized that on stream last night, I almost cried. Whether or not you can tell is debatable, but I almost cried on stream because I realized it was the 9th. I just wish he hadn't, like, made the plan with me if he hadn't actually been wanting to play Lethal Company. Um, not for today. Not for today's day. Not when you know it's a day that I'm gonna be struggling with, because I've been open with it. Any other day, I literally wouldn't have batted an eye at it. I would have been like, yeah, no, that's fine. It just hit me hard because I was just like, my plans fell through. Like, of course, nothing would work out. Like, it was just like, it was like a confirmation that today was going to fucking suck. And I mean, everyone who's been in my chat today has made it so so much more enjoyable than it would have been without doing it. So I am very glad I chose to stream today. I'm very glad I had made that decision on streaming today, so I had something to focus my mind on. Because I've been focusing my mind on you guys for the most part, while also being able to talk about what I've needed to say and all of that. And everyone's been so kind, so respectful. Like, I really fucking appreciate every single one of you guys. I just, like, it was just like that confirmation in my fucking head, though, that, like, nothing works out for me on November 9th. And, like, literally no shame to game. Like, I get it. He wanted to play Val. He needs to play Val anyway. He needs to, like, get ready for his Val competitions and tournaments and stuff. So, like, I get it. It's fine. I just wish it wasn't today. I just wish it wasn't today that it happened. I wish it was yesterday or, you know, tomorrow, not today. Because even my diagnosis days was better than the 9th. Like, wow. And just, I wish it wasn't today of all days. But my mom gave me like 25 extra bucks today. So she was only supposed to give me 50, and then she gave me an extra 25. She's like, "You're sad today. Have some sad money spending time." Which is why I'm on Amazon still. Look. Like, I'm really debating on what I want to buy, because, like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, ooh. And I do this every time I have money, too. Just, like, my thing is, I can't, there's no point on me, like, working on saving up any of my fucking money when I am not getting a consistent form of income right now. Like, once I start getting a steady stream of income, yeah, I'm gonna start saving, I'm gonna start budgeting shit. Like, I'll do all of it. But I have no fucking reason to right now. Like, I don't have that steady source of income. Like, and until I do, unfortunately, it's just like, well, good luck. Like, I'm not gonna start saving like I'm gonna be, you know, paying fucking taxes when I know I'm not gonna be paying taxes. When I'm not even close to actually making enough money to have to pay taxes. Okay, like, I don't even, like, because when you pay taxes, you're paying taxes on money, like, you earn from, like, a business or trade. So, like, any money I make from, like, Twitch, any money that I get paid from Twitch, that goes into my, like, whatever taxes I end up needing to file if I need to file. They only look at money you're earning from a business encounter. So, like, if you're gifted money, that doesn't count. So, like, my mom putting money in my account does not count towards any taxes. So if we're looking at the money no, I haven't. I have not heard of a juggler's tale. But, like, if I look at the amount of money I've made from Twitch, the amount of money I've made from any job I've ever had, cough cough, just Twitch. This is the only job I've ever fucking had. Only real job technically I've ever had. I have made $63, or at least that's how much I've been paid. I made $63 in 2 months and got paid. So, like, I haven't even made 100 fucking bucks yet from Twitch. I have a while before I'm consistent enough where I need to save because I have all these expenses. Like, and until I can get that consistent form, like, stable income, like, saving's not gonna actually do me anything. Because I have stuff that I need to buy now. So, like, if I can buy it now, I might as well buy it now instead of, like, pushing out things that I should probably get sooner than later by trying to save. Granted, I do recommend everyone try saving. It's one thing to not save your birthday or Christmas money, but, like, I do recommend saving whatever, like, saving money that you get from jobs and stuff, because it is helpful. I just, with no fucking way to work a job, no source of income, there's no point for me to do it. It's like, it's just a slap in my face at that point. Especially because, like, until last month, I only got money occasionally from my mom. And it was always a random gift, or I got paid money when I occasionally babysat a kid. So, like, I was making money very fucking rarely from usually getting paid money from my mom. So, it just, I don't know. God, all these guitars look so fucking pretty, though. My ankles, like, are... Hmm. Hold on. I mean, it may be something I try eventually. Um, and my thing is not that I can't play something intensive. The reason I couldn't play Val is because people on Valorant are not nice a lot of the times, and I was not going to put myself in a environment that could be potentially toxic today. But, like, I literally made the plan last night, or I guess at like 1 a.m. that I was going to play Batman. I was supposed to play all day, but I'm glad I chose not to, because it's actually giving me a time to, like, feel. And then once I'm ready to go beat up some bad guys in the game, I'm gonna turn on Batman. So I don't know how late I'm gonna be streaming, but probably late again. But it'll work out. Like, I really do. I enjoy the just chatting streams. One, I like being able to ramble, and two, I like being able to just talk about anything and everything with chat. It's very nice. Like, I once did a 10-hour just chatting stream, and a lot of it was just me fucking babbling on about random fucking shit. It was amazing. I appreciate it. I'll definitely keep it in mind. And I'll let you know. Ooh, I should look up yellow guitars. I'm just looking up, like, Amazon's so even just like window shopping on Amazon is so fun. I don't know why it is. It hits different though. Right? Yeah, no, Next stream, guys. Let's hang up the guitars. Um clearly. Yeah, that's actually like perfect, dude. Oh my gosh. You so fucking right though. Yeah, most of the yellow guitars they're showing are kind of ugly. Okay. No, see, gosh, dude, I I made the decision for next Halloween. Like, I'm either gonna be dressing up as the Red Hood or Harley Quinn. Those I've already made up my mind. Those are my two options. So I'm gonna spend up until next Halloween deciding which one I want to be. Unhinged girly or unhinged girly. Really, I guess the biggest question is, do I want to be unhinged with, you know, a giant hammer or not? I am just fucking unhinged. Oh, maybe I should look up the tar string winder. Actually, how does this even work? I mean, I'm gonna put it in my list. Okay, my list is full of random shit. Like, I see something on Amazon, I like it, I put it into my list. I see something that might be useful, I'm like, put it in the list. So I have in my list, I have a set of pots and pans. I have journals, pens. I have double-sided tape. I have I have a stapler. I have refillable journals. I have like adapter stuff for like cords and shit. Oh, I don't know yet. I don't know. I was literally like, I have an entire fucking year to decide, is the thing. So I was literally going to spend an entire year looking at the different costumes for both and decide which one I wanted to do. I was gonna make sure I gave myself the um absolute best of the best when I decided. Ouchie. Like, because I could literally do either one, you know? Either way, I'm gonna look badass. I'm gonna look hot and badass, you know? I gotta take my fucking boots off. Oh, do you wanna know what, like, the top Amazon searches when I type purple in is? It's actually kind of great. So we have my most recent one, which was a purple guitar, and then it's purple, purple shampoo, purple dress, purple mattress, purple tie, purple top, purple pillow, purple Christmas ornaments, and purple dress for women. I kind of want to know what happens if you just click purple. It gives you just a bunch of random purple shit. That's amazing, actually. Wait, low-key, kind of love that. If I had known you could just look up purple and find shit, I would have done that so long ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna spend my time looking and debating. It also depends on which outfit is going to be the easiest and best looking when obtained and to obtain. So that's a huge thing for me. It's making sure that it looks good and is easy to obtain. Wow, Amazon has so much purple shit. I didn't realize just typing in purple would like lead me down this fucking got all this purple stuff. Right now it's just like mainly like little things that I already knew they had. So still I got toothpaste. They gave me toothpaste while I'm just scrolling. That's funny. Wait. I love that actually though. That they gave me toothpaste. I think they're trying to tell me something. Maybe just a little hunch. Bro, that's crazy. But yeah, I don't know. The debate though, like if I get a guitar and then which guitar I get, like who knows? That's so funny. That's actually so funny. I think if you pick the right outfit for the characters, you literally just buy each little piece individually and you just put it all together. Like almost like you're doing it as a cosplay instead of a Halloween costume. You're getting more of a cosplay put together, which then I could just cosplay as them. Well, I mean, cosplaying's actually not as cosplaying is not as weird as people make it out to be. Like, it's actually just fun. It's goofy. Like, you get to pretend to be somebody for a little bit, and it's acceptable to pretend to be a fictional character. So, like, now, if I saw somebody trying to cosplay as, like, real life me, one, I would be honored, but two, I would also think you are very weird. That being said, if somebody ever in the future finds this clip of me saying this, just know if you do cosplay as me, I'm not going to like disown you. I'm not gonna like make you feel bad for doing it. I won't mention that I've seen it if I did see it. I'll just pretend like it didn't happen. Same thing with fanfics. You can write fanfics about me too. Had to make sure, you know, had to make sure that everyone knows that those two things are okay. I'm just gonna pretend like I never saw them. Like, it's okay. I'll pretend like I never saw it. I'll pretend it's not happening. No, cosplay is like. I'm glad cosplaying is becoming better. Oh my god, you're so right. I could cosplay myself. That's actually such a fun idea. Oh my god, I go to a lookalike competition for myself. That would be so funny if I go to a lookalike competition as myself. And like nobody realizes that it's actually me. Like I'm the real fucking deal. That'd be so funny. That would actually be so fucking funny. Like, imagine that. Bro, that would be so funny. God. Like, and I just show up and I'm like, hi guys. And everyone's like, oh, you don't look anything like her. What? I would lose the lookalike competition for myself. Come on. Dude, I was literally just saying I would. I remember that. That's so funny. Like, imagine being told you don't look like yourself. And it's like, what? Like, imagine how shocked everyone must have been when he went, yeah, I lost a lookalike competition to myself. Like, for myself. Apparently, I don't look like myself. Like, that's so funny. God, no, that. Dude. That would be me, though. I would happily lose a lookalike competition to myself. I would find it so fucking funny. What is this? I keep seeing it, but I don't know actually what it is. Oh, I see. Not really. I still don't know what it is. I don't know what a flanger guitar pedal for analog flanger effect pedals. I don't know. I don't know what any of that means. I just usually pretend like I do and move on. So there is that. What is this all called? Like, this guitar looks so good, though. It looks so good. I think what I do is if I actually choose to get myself a guitar, is I wait to get the guitar. Just a little bit longer, wait a little bit longer. And I just slowly start getting the materials I'll need for the guitar bought. And basically any material that won't come with the starter kit that I found for it. Gosh, 5 hours of just chatting. We're doing fucking fantastic today. Ouchie. Ow. Oh, got you, got you. Okay. Wait, that's actually really cool. That's good to know. That is very good to know. Um, ouchie, ow. My ankle hurts. I'm fucked, man. I fucked up both of my ankles. I I don't even know how I did it either, but I did. Like, real fucking Einstein right here. So I guess I'll add the flanger thing into my list just so I have it. And this is why I keep a list, because I just add random shit to it. And I'll forget what it is and be like, but I had it in there for a reason. Because I do that sometimes. I forget why I had something in there and I'm like, well, I had a reason when I added it. So it stays in my list and I just never remember what the reason is. Oh. Fuck. Ouchie. Oh, I'm gonna ask my mom to make me some food. I have sweet and sour chicken that she can make, so. Um, I think if I go for a guitar, I think I might go for the electric guitar. Um, especially because I could use the electric guitar to try and actually start getting some of my songs produced eventually. Oh yeah, she's gonna make me some sweet and sour chicken. Ow, fuck. I fucking love having fucked up ankles. Yeah, no, I need to do, the side missions for Origins. There we go. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna grab this box of litter and put it under my desk so I can put my feet up on top of it. To like kind of keep them a little elevated. Well, mainly the right one elevated. All right. Bro, I'm only 32% in. That's like fucking crazy. Alright. Oh my god, let me, I can change my outfit.
Welcome back, sir.
Ow. Like, this one is just so funny. No, but like, this, not this one. We're gonna do white.
Need anything, Alfred?
Only for you to stay safe. Since when did masks become de rigueur for aspiring crime lords?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, sorry, that was auto mod. Yeah, no, okay, dude, no, I'm so glad you said that, though, because, like, I sat there, like, this entire fucking time I've been playing this game, and the one thought that I kept coming back to is, why did they need to, like, give, like, there's just too much detail in that area. I'm like, why? Like, I'm like, why are you making it so, like, big? It doesn't need to be. Like, I'm more interested in him having a big butt than anything. At least give him a big fucking butt. That sounds so wrong, but, like, I'm not wrong. I've called him Bubble Butt, you know? The back crotch! Wait, that's so funny. That's actually so funny. Dude. That's as funny as, like, how beating up the Joker went last night. Really fast. And then it's the, like, flashes of the like, little cutscenes of the... Nah, no. Batman skipping leg day? He could never. Come on. Let's be real here. Gosh. Me saying this like I'm even straight. Which I think is the funnier thing. Is me talking about, like, Batman as if I'm straight. My favorite thing is, I forgot who it was, but somebody was in my chat and, like, they called Batman, like, daddy, and I was just like, oh, you so fucking right, though. I was just, like, leading everyone on with it, too. I was just like, yeah, come on. Snaps, though. Like, you so fucking right. Like, what am I talking about, frankly? You have a very valid point. Like, what the fuck am I even saying? Oh shit! Oh shit, you right! Oh shit, you right. You right. Of course Ellen's right. Oh my god, that's so true. Bro, I finished the main storyline. sleep with you and I meant it. I'm just here to sleep. Dude, that's so funny. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Like, well, okay, and I think the funnier thing, right, is when I get, like, a favorite, character, right, in a show, movie, book series, whatever the fuck it is, right? Depending on who that character is will depend on, like, how I see them, right? But a lot of the time, I love these, the people because they're just traumatized little babies. They're just traumatized little babies. They're just cutie patooties. They just traumatize. And I'm traumatized. So, like, why wouldn't I love another traumatized cutie patootie, you know? Oh. No, no, I get it. Come on, just grab it. It didn't. Why was my backlog not working, man? I guess I wasn't close enough. No, for whatever reason, when, I talk about, like, how cute my favorite, like, characters are, everyone assumes, like, I think they're, like, attractive to the point where it's, like, I'm attracted to them. And I'm like, no. I just relate to them so fucking much. They have become one of my new comfort characters, and I live vicariously through them. AKA, they're gonna suffer way more than I ever will. Hopefully. And that's why fanfics exist. So you can read them suffering more than you do. Please don't quote me on any of this. Like, I know it's here forever, but, like, don't quote me. I don't need to be reminded of anything I said. Because I will believe it. Be like, oh, you said I said this? Yeah, that sounds like something I would admit to. Oh my god, wait, that was actually such a fucking relatable fucking thing that one of these thugs said. I should be at home in bed with a sandwich. Like, hell fucking yeah, you should. Wait, where's the... I feel... Dude, I say that so often, don't I? Wait, I actually... Now that you've, like, said that, I realize I say that a little too often, don't I? Oh boy, I'm not, like... I'm never helping my own case. And this is why, if I were to get falsely accused for a crime, I would go to jail. I would self-incriminate so fucking quickly. And I would do it without fucking meaning to, either. Like, it would happen. Damn it, how am I supposed to... one of my next popular quotes is, am I fucking stupid? I'm just stupid. Because that's one of my next top quotes. Well, I fucking failed. Oh wait, I could just walk. Oh god. Where is it? Wait, am I... Oh my god, I am stupid. And it always ends with that too. Am I stupid? I'm just stupid. I always admit that I'm stupid after I ask that. Always. Every fucking time. My streams really are just like me attacking myself and doing it for other people's entertainment. No, dude. If I actually, depending on how many of these side quests I get done and how efficient it is.
Why won't you die?
I can start Arkham Knight soon. Like,
I got him. My lucky day.
oh, well, fine. Oh my god. Whee. I love that I'm just collecting the stuff instead of going to the fucking tower. Oh wait, I'm here? Wait. Wait a second. Wait. What? Huh? Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, wait, I understand what that one is. Okay. Holy shit, I caught... very confused for a moment. Not sure. So, like, I don't have, any other story games right now after Batman, or, like, games similar to Batman at the moment, but, I'm the person, I don't like spending a whole lot of money on, like, games. Like, if I'm gonna buy a game, I want there to be, at least a deal. Some sort of deal for me to get it. If over time I end up spending a bunch of money, that's one thing. But, yeah. Okay. Middle. Let me write that down. And when I say write it down, I mean literally write it down. Okay. I know, I will consider getting, the Gotham Knights game. Like, I know some people say, like, they don't enjoy it, but I'm not gonna kick it until I try it, you know? I feel like, as somebody who, where am I? feel stupid again. Oh my god, it's gonna be off the building.
The ban exists. It's just something the cops made up to scare us. This is not a test. A mandatory curfew is in effect. You are instructed to return home.
Okay.
This is not a test. Gotham City is under emergency curfew. Please clear the streets.
I don't know if I do or not. I mean, you can tell me what site and I'll look at it, and then if I feel sketched out, I just won't use it. That's kind of just how I go about things. If something, I look things up, and if I feel sketched out, I'm like, yeah. Well, I've played like Borderlands like once or twice, but like at the same time, I wasn't a fan of Borderlands. Not because of like the gameplay, I just didn't. It wasn't my game. I want to try Gotham Knights before I decide it's not worth my time. Okay. That's actually really cool. Am I?
Things will get this crazy at Christmas time.
You know it's bad when I don't... Oh. I jumped off. Got you. And honestly, that does make sense. I mean, kicker for me is every single one of these Arkham games I've gone into, I had no expectations for. And when I say that, like, not when I'm talking like storyline or stuff like that, like actual gameplay wise, because for me everything's a hit or miss. Like it's all a fucking hit or miss. I didn't know, like, Arkham City when I went into Arkham City after playing Arkham Asylum, the way that, like, while the controls were similar, there was also so many differences. I was like, okay, so the game, like, the actual, like, ability stuff is the main, like, I just can't rely on any of that. I just need to wait and figure out what the fuck they're gonna give me this time. And gave myself very little expectations to try and uphold for the stuff. Wait, I'm confused on what I'm... Oh, okay, wait. Actually, never mind. Oh, shit. Fuck. Wait, which one? Which game? Origin? Origin's got hate? Bro, this game was sick as fuck. I mean, Joker was so fucking creepy looking. It, like, I'm a little, like, wow. I mean, we'll find out. It'll be a game I eventually play. God damn it.
A curfew is now in effect. Please vacate the streets immediately.
Oh. Bro, that's so funny. Yeah, no, I make fun of the villains anyway, so, like, yeah. Genuinely, I genuinely make fun of every fucking villain I've come across, so, like, unless I know their story is, more of a tragic one, I make fun of them, and I don't feel bad about it.
What was I thinking when I heard the bat kill Bane? I think the guys are just messing with you. Yeah? How do you know? They were showing those notes before. Bane and Joker both in chains, getting the maximum security treatment. Could be fake. Like they don't want to get the news out. And why the hell?
Got you. I mean, like, I get how that could be upsetting and stuff, but at the same time, I'm just like,
Especially those huge guys.
I'm one of those people who does not know a whole lot about actors and actresses in general. Like, if I know their name, then it's probably because they're more of a mainstream one. That, like, doesn't matter what fandoms you're in, you hear about this person. Usually the problematic ones. Frankly.
Come on, let's get out, Pete. Come on, fellas. We ain't going down.
Bro, the white looks so fucking cool.
I'm sorry.
legit though. I feel like it. Well, okay. I will say, Alfred's teeth though in this game are so funny. I know that's not the point of any of this conversation, but I had to say it again. I had to let everyone know I was still thinking it. It's still the thing that I am thinking about. How fucking ridiculous his teeth looked. Well, okay, so I finished the main storyline's finished. I'm just on side mission shit. So I have all of these side missions to do. Don't know who the fuck this is yet. But I just have everyone else. Yeah, I already did him. Dude, I did him my first night playing this game. I fought Slade my first night, and he was actually the first thing I died to. I lived no deaths, no casualties until I fought Slade for that first time, and then I died. Yeah, I fought Slade. I fought the electrocutioner. I fought Copperhead. I've done the like Firefly guy. I fought Bane. And I fought Joker. But yeah. Bro, the Mad Hatter one, I was just like so fucking I was laughing because I could not get over the Mad Hatter. I couldn't get over how fucking freaky Batman looked with the fucking bunny mask on his face. I have a fucking bowl I don't know what to do with right now. Ugh, fuck.
Bad excesses. It's just something the cops made up to scare us.
Let me put this. There we go. I got sweet and sour chicken. Oh gosh. Bro, I was so confused for that Mr. Freeze one. Like, you have no fucking idea. Because I was just sitting there, I was like, huh? I was like, why is my thing not working on him? And I died because I didn't realize that there were other ways to take him down. So I was just trying to run from him and use the, the disarmor thing. It was great. I'm hoping I'm just being stupid. Oh god. Why did... I didn't mean to jump off. Is there...
Don't think we get this crazy at Christmas time.
Was there a way to, like, get to the thing that I'm not understanding? No. I'm literally doing all my first playthroughs now. Like, every single one of them. I only know Jason Todd's lore from Night. That's all I know. And even then, I'm still missing some bits and pieces of his lore. But I know, like, the big things about him. Is it, like, something that I will, know when I get to it?
Think the bad exists? It's just something the cops made up to scare us.
So, the thingy's in that thing, but I don't know how I'm supposed to get it. And I don't know if it's because I'm being stupid or if it's genuinely hard to figure out. Oh. Okay.
What was I thinking working on Christmas Eve? I should be at home in bed with a sandwich, a beer, and my girl.
I like the sweet and sour chicken. If I had to pick this or orange chicken, I'd pick orange chicken over this. But it's so good. I do love sweet and sour chicken. Also, your thing about like that side quest. Are you talking about for this game? Like the thing I'm currently trying to get? Or the thing that they ruined? Oh, okay. god, it's so good. Like, my mom got me 2 bags too. Haha, yeah, be jealous. Okay. Okay, that's a fail. See, my biggest issue when it comes to foods is if it doesn't taste right, if it doesn't feel right, if it doesn't look right, you cannot get me to eat it. And for the most part, I am more than willing to try most foods, but it's not actually as normal as you think. Like, I can look at Asian food and think some of it looks good, but for like, I also just, I'm very iffy about trying new foods because if I try something and then I don't like it, I don't eat. Oh, the texture is fucking everything for me. It's like one of those make or breaks. I like blueberries. I cannot eat them because they taste wrong. Like, the texture-wise, it's wrong. They too mushy. Okay, what am I supposed to do for this?
It's just something the cops made up to scare us.
Oh, like the coconut flakes? Oh, I see. Oh, that's not gonna be an easy thing to get into. Alright, hold on. I have an idea. Dude, I've been trying to figure out this thing, like, this entire time. I feel like. No, how do I land up here? Wait, how did I do this? I may not be able to get into that little pocket, but I can do this. Oh my god. I don't even, okay. Yeah, nope. Alright. Fuck. Pressed F by instinct. No, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked and cooked it. Yeah, I did it! I did it! I'm impressive! Nah, I can't believe I landed on top of that little ledge there. Victory screech! When I did this, I was imagining SpongeBob going, oh, so take that as you will. Oh my god. I feel so accomplished.
This is not a test. Gotham City is under emergency curfew. Citizens are requested to stay in their homes tonight due to increased criminal activity.
Oh, thank God. That is exactly what you were referencing. Because you said that, and my first thought went to SpongeBob going, loo, 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 loo. That's why I went while I was chewing. So I accidentally, failed. Expertly failed.
Stay away from the tower, Batman.
Oh my god, no!
You're getting in my way.
You want me to stay away? No. No, 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 no. That's not how that works. Come on. Now that you've said stay away, I have to go in. Come on. Everyone knows that. I do this, like...
Are you kidding me?
Alright. Let's go!
Sign up for this? Sweet. Come check this out.
Oh, you're tenacious, I'll give you that. But you're still no match for my vastly superior intellect, as you'll soon discover.
Wait, you're... What do you mean vastly superior? I've figured out every single one of your stupid fucking riddles, mister. Oh wait, what was?
Keep it up, Batman, and you're going to be very, very sorry.
The electric gloves. Or... Oh, yeah. See, it's like telling a toddler not... Or like telling somebody not to push the red button. They're going to push the red button, man. Who wouldn't push the red button?
I'm gonna make you.
Bam! I didn't even need my shot gloves.
No return. I'd turn back if I were you.
Cause I's just better. No, the first time I tried to do this, I failed, and then I, left. And I went to go do something else, because I was like, nah, fuck this.
You must be feeling pretty good about yourself, Batman. I mean, you took down all the towers, which means you foiled my plan. Except, oh wait, I already have all the data I need. And as soon as I'm done uploading it, so will everyone in Gotham.
There's still time for me to put an end to this.
True, there is. Just not very much. It was a valiant attempt, though. You get an A for effort, but an F for impact.
You get an F for impact, bitch! I might have reacted a little strongly there. Let's go find out if I can collect the thingy from inside of the boat. So I can't jump over that, which is kind of stupid. Oh, you can walk over it, but you can't jump over it? The fuck, man? Like, I get it. You don't like me. Oh, I know. I understand this now. How did this bitch not see me? Like, I went right in front of his fucking face. Okay. Oh my god, they really can't see me in the bright white suit.
this fall off or something? Uh-oh. I found the, thing. It's one of those things he uses.
Oh, I love sending people on wild goose chases. It's fun. They'll never suspect me here. Like, legitness. They'll never see me. Oh, they're taking forever! The spot isn't gonna be perfect forever.
Attention Gotham citizens. Please proceed immediately to your home or a designated shelter. A mandatory curfew is in effect.
Guys!
Come on. Thank you.
Who let this scrawny punk into our outfit?
Ah! Ah!
Oh no, we got someone else! Get over here!
Citizens are requested to return to their homes or report to a designated shelter. Citizens found on the streets of
I'll come back for you once I take him out.
You hear me? Hey!
You ain't taking it easy on us, so don't take it easy on him.
He's got one of us. Run out and find him!
mandatory curfew is in effect. All Gotham citizens are requested to return to their homes or report to a designated shelter. Citizens
I think we're in trouble! Someone give me a hand! Better you than me, buddy.
The fact that they're just now finding all of the fucking
Keep
bodies.
your eyes open or you're gonna end up like this sorry son of a bitch. This guy stayed in one place too long. Keep moving!
Not safe to go alone.
I don't want...
I did it. The fact that I got like 3 of them before any of them found a fucking body. Wait, oh, I could just pick it up? Oh, there's quite a few in here. Right? No, dude. They're like, don't let him pick you off. And they let me pick them off. Like, you know how embarrassing that is? It's so embarrassing. Oh my god, that's water. Wait. He didn't glide. Oh my god, he's trying to climb the wall. That's why he keeps falling into the water. He's trying to climb that little fence. Alright, well, what happens if I zip line down? Right? Like, come on, guys. Use your brains just a little fucking bit. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that can't open? Okay. Oh, that can. Okay. I could just go backwards and, oh, yeah. I could do that. Uh-huh, that was my plan. Oh my god, he can't jump? Wait. Alright, okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good. Gosh. God. Wait, what's in here? Oh wait, I just came from here. Ignore that. I made a funny, okay? Yep, this is working great for me. This is such an empty ship. Like... Wait, where does this exit? Ooh, wait. Interesting. I'm taking it. Alright, let's keep on keeping through. Ow. Fuck. Oh, fuck. My ankle really hurts. Ouchie, ow, fuck, fuck, fuck. That's fair, man. That's fair. It's just my ankle hurts with like every little movement of my foot, and it's... yeah, it sucks. Sorry, I moved my mouse pad. For real. Alright, time to leave. I don't know if this should have been possible for me to, do, is my thing. I don't know if I should have been able to make that jump. Oh my god. I don't think I can throw it. No, I can. Okay. Come on. God.
Ah! He's on me! Where'd this stuff come from?
Come on.
Ah! Got it! Follow me! He's this way! Oh! Follow me! Let's get him! Ah! Where you running? It's over! That's how we do it in
Yeah,
my town.
I don't know. I don't know what.
Ah, and here I thought I'd finally met my intellectual equal. So much for that.
I've been flipping through the precinct's file on you, and wow, let's just say you don't have a lot of fans here. But you probably knew that already. Anyway, I've trashed some of the more ridiculous stuff. I mean, they're saying you kill people. And I know that's not your style.
Yeah, how do you know that though? Like, you've seen me once, girly. Wait, oh, I actually, sorry, my bad. I mean, oh, yeah, you're right. You're so right. You know me so well. Fuck. Alright. Alright. Is he just unable to fucking step over that? Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh my god, this one was here? Wait. I don't feel like trying to fly all the way back. Shit. I understand now.
They're saying the boss was... We're gonna get pounded. Beggars can't be... some ass!
I was hoping you'd at least live long enough to see what I've got planned for this place.
All these rumors going around. What are we...
Shut him down!
Let's join the fight!
Always wanted one of these!
Beggars can't be chosen. Got a chip on your shoulder.
Sweet!
I'm getting in 'em. Send him to hell!
Smack away!
Can we call it quits?
Oh. Stretch. Ow. Fuck, I hit my heel. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just put on slippers. That I don't want dog fur on my feet. Okay. Nope, dude, Rich, that's so fair. Don't worry. Also, I am back, chat. I'm not gonna stay live too much longer, because, I'm not feeling great. I didn't sleep last night, so I don't want to stay up too late tonight. But
I've planted 3 bombs where Gotham's corruption is at its strongest. But unlike those,
I need any unassigned unit for special assignment. Stand by.
I'm gonna collect these last 2 data packs in this area in Park Row, and maybe this one in Sheldon Park. Actually, we're gonna go to this one, and then we're gonna do this one, and then this one, and then once we're in the Sheldon Park, we're gonna do 1, 2. Nope, that's so fair, Ozzy. Fair enough. Am I allowed to step off of it is my question.
I got this son of a bitch!
we go.
Only 2 more crates to go. Thanks so much for doing this. Tonight's crazy enough already. If these guns got out there, I don't even want to think about it.
Attention available units, we've got a call of a violent crime. Still waiting on location details.
Actually, who else is in this building? Oh, wait, it's just a bridge. Hmm.
Attention all units, we need everyone on assignment. No 10-10s until further notice.
Damn it, no! Take it to him! Oh, he's a guy! Kidding me? all you want. He's making us look like idiots.
Now it gets in a...
Gonna stop you all night long. Look at what I found under my... I'm gonna take my time with you. I'm gonna snap you in half. Now you've done it. Piece of cake. Scary. Oh yeah, babe. Show him who he's messing with. I'll take this. The boss wants him dead, yes?
You want some of me?
Keep your eyes open. You had enough?
Alright, da-da-da.
Citizens, this is not a test. An emergency curfew has been imposed. All citizens are instructed to remain indoors until the curfew is lifted. Gotham citizens, this is not a test. An emergency curfew has been imposed. All citizens are instructed to remain indoors until the curfew is lifted.
Here we go! Sounds like a fight. Let's check it out. Find this keeper. Just what the Don't let him hurt me. Shut up. Those guys are... You gotta hit him harder than that! There we go. Rearrange your face.
I know you're working for Enigma. Where's the data you hid for him? It's right over there, you son of a...
Okay. Oh, ay. It's weird seeing a lot of these parts of the maps clear. Okay, so I'm missing 2, it looks like. Okay. Oh, there's one more on the ship. Okay. Got 47. 97? Okay. Alright.
Must I do everything myself? We will answer the call! I will guard you like a rope! Nothing you do will be enough!
Armed and
What's going on over there? I was hoping for a challenge. I have failed.
Damn.
My board is lit up. If you don't have an assignment, please report in.
We gotta beat this guy. Let's get out of that fight. Is it? No. Look at what I found under my.
I'm liking these odds.
Why me?
There's something hidden here. It looks like a page from a journal.
Sir, it appears you've stumbled onto a lead in Gotham's longest-running cold case.
Cyrus Pinckney.
Indeed.
He was instrumental in the city's rise to power and prestige. Worked closely with your ancestor, Solomon Wayne, as well. Alas, he was murdered on the eve of his 40th birthday. The killer was never found.
Interesting.
I recognize you're preoccupied this evening, but should the opportunity present itself, solving Gotham's oldest crime would make for quite the feather in your cap.
Oh, okay. I know what I need to do to get that. The last one here. What's this? Oh. I write this down, so I'm not gonna remember it if I don't. Alright, we're gonna take out one more of the drug containers. And then calling it a night.
You heard the latest? Sionis is back. Told you he wasn't dead.
No kidding.
Joker had him locked up at the steel mill, but he's out now and looking to get back to work.
What's the plan then?
Nothing changes. We'll get this canister unloaded and then he'll let us know what else needs doing.
How'd he find us? What the hell are we like? You got a lot of heart. Beggars can't be... What are all? Stupid!
him a mess.
Ah, there you are. I was beginning to worry. That was quite a display on the bridge.
Are the hostages safe?
All accounted for, as far as I can tell. But what's wrong, sir? You seem upset.
I told Gordon to stay back, and he went in anyway.
Indeed. It's why you're still alive. He deserves your gratitude, not I.
Okay. Close the game. I need to end stream and see if I can get some sleep tonight. Hopefully. Hopefully I can. Because who fucking knows anymore? But we are gonna see who I can raid. Oh my gosh, yeah. I know who I'm raiding. We're gonna raid Nat. We're gonna raid Nat, guys. Oh, perfect. Well, I will not be live tomorrow. I should be live again Monday. But I do appreciate everyone who's watching and, you know, for talking with me today. It was nice and it made my day just a little bit better. So, until next time, everyone. Bye-bye.